Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. Star 23 System, thank you so much for the follow. Lizards, scooping that first. Decoy, very close second. And wow, Nicole, really? Getting that third. How's it going, everybody? How we doing? How's it poppin'? What's fucking good? Hell yeah. Happy Sunday, everybody. This'll probably be a shorter one. I figured we'd hop on and see what the fuck is going on. Jordan! Hell yeah, dude. I love when Eliza can wake up and know there's a potential for some crazy shit going down. Eliza's made it one whole day without getting shot or run over. Woohoo! Eliza's had time to heal. Sundays are dive rolls. I reminded myself the other day, and by the other day, I mean earlier this morning, and by earlier this morning, I mean maybe an hour ago, that I technically still have not finished playing Tears of the Kingdom, which I know is laughable, truly. Praise be to Sab. Praise be to New Sabalon. Yesterday was a trip. Lord Goober, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, allergies are starting to kick my ass a little bit. Not to nerd max on you all. Not to get all dorked up on you. But I'm utilizing all of the tools of my trade that I have so that I don't sound like I'm talking like this throughout the entirety of stream. Because that is a potent reality. that is something that perhaps will happen. Because I got too greedy. Satch Machine, thank you for the follow. I got way too greedy last night, earlier today. Left my windows open so I could get a nice cross breeze going, forgetting that the happening is real and the plants are trying to actively kill me. Oh shit. Chat, put a pin in that. Hello and good day.
Hello, good morning.
Praise be to New Sabalon.
Oh god, what happened yesterday?
There is, I should let you know, a bit of a conspiracy that Alfonso may be, utilizing some exerted alien control over people. Now, I think it may be a cause of mania of people convincing themselves something is real and then being basically drawn into that, but good news is Alfonso was incredibly resistant to the idea of having a bunch of brainwashed zealots follow him, so
But that's new.
that's
Usually
a
he wants
plus.
to like overtake all of New Babylon.
Which it could simply be him acting, bashful and the like. He did say quite a few times, please stop doing that, please stop. No, don't do that. I'm gonna get in trouble with the Mardukes. Please stop. What are you doing? Please stop. So that is my update from last night.
That's so funny. I did my morning, well, I'm in the process of doing my morning camera check.
Excellent.
So far, if they're not ours, because I'm not sure if we put up any yesterday, and we didn't. I found one on the militia tower, and then I found one on the Chrome tower so far as well.
I see. I know that the one in the lab, I believe we already noted
that one's
was
ours. Yes.
Okay, good to note.
Although if they got to the militia tower and they were so, I guess, set on putting one in the lab last time, I wonder if they just picked it up and looked at the code.
Indeed, that is a possibility that Fiona brought up yesterday, I will go take a look at it and see if it's moved from where it was before. I wonder how meticulous they are with their placements.
Yeah. I mean, the two that I found today seemed very lazily placed. Like very obvious to find. That's why I was like, did we put this down for a second? But I don't know.
It's good to make note of, regardless. I'm in the process of getting some catfish nuggets ready. It appears that Ratatouille is a little understaffed, so whoever ends up stretching their bones for this glorious Sunday, they shall be well fed.
So it's just you and I?
As long as we stand, New Babylon shall not fall.
I say we leave.
Okay.
But first, we'll finish this sweep. I do think if I found two, they probably put more.
Most certainly.
They usually put like 5, don't they?
I believe that. Yeah, 4 or 5 seems right. If my mental math is correct, we had, I believe it was 4 that we ended up putting in the Ratatouille bathroom.
Okay. Right.
Excellent. Well, I shall wrap up my cooking and do a brief sweep of my own.
Okay, perfect.
Excellent.
We shall reconvene after our sweeps.
Cannon will do. I shall await your call.
Bye.
Bye. Deep, 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 deep. Plants are dangerous. Plants are so cool, but they're also quite dangerous. Making me think of Jumanji. That was a movie when I was a kid. I loved and was terrified of it. I have to admit, chat, I like this particular song a little too much, and I probably should save it for more dramatically weighty moments. But I can't help myself. Yeah! Right, Audrey 2, perfect example. Greedy fucking plants, dog. Oh, how do we have a oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. Okay, if we're gonna be heading out, we're just gonna... Do-do-do, do-do-do. Hell yeah. Tuck and roll. Not gonna lie, I was waiting for Eliza to kinda face plant. Sims cow plants?
Nothing better at church than ice cold piss wasser.
Well, what the hell ever then?
He loves his church beer. Hope y'all are having a great weekend so far, chat. Hope your vibes are good. Whether you're doing work, having fun, whatever. We'll kind of play it by ear how long we go today.
All those damn federales are fucking up the laws.
Whatever.
I think we'll wait until tomorrow, because I think it'd be fun to compile the images and notes from what Lizard and Eliza and Bazin did research on yesterday. Who are you? Contraband! That's okay, we'll ignore it. Decoy, happy lurking. Anyways, TLDR. We're gonna play stream by ear today, because the plants are trying to kill me. Thank you and good night. Chat, I feel like this week is gonna be... This is either going to be a nice, gentle character exploration filler episode week, or it's gonna be an absolute collapse of madness. Oh wait, if we're doing the case... If we're doing the case where we're gonna throw Lang under the bus tomorrow, I guess it can't really be a filler episode week, can it? Bloodbath incoming? Good, I can't wait! La, 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 la. It's okay, chat. If Eliza ends up permaing, I do have a very good backup character. I haven't decided a name for them yet. I haven't decided a name. I haven't chosen a name for them yet. But, okay, this is my very good backup character idea. Right? Very good backup character idea. No one is allowed to steal, okay? And if anyone steals it, you know where it came from, because it's a very unique character idea. I've done a lot of research on this. Alright? The character's name is gonna be, Rodney Holstein.
Whatever.
Again, this is a character I've done a lot of research on, right? More research than I did for Eliza, which y'all know is like a fuck ton of research, right? It's a lot of research. Okay, the character's name is Rodney Holstein, and he's a teenage intern for the Los Santos Low Stakes Parkour Association. And it's all about low stakes parkour, safety first.
I remember when being in the loft
Yeah.
meant something.
Right?
Whatever.
Low stakes parkour like this. Oh my god, fucking so wicked! Yeah, 100% Nicole. I hope to God I don't have to perma Eliza. We got so much more to do with her, but if I have to do the parkour guy, I'll do it. Here, we should put some... Yeah, I mean, perma basement is perma basement. No, I think the guy that I had, rightfully so, rightfully so. I think the quickest I had a guy perma'd was maybe like an hour 15. Ah, good day unto you, Queenie.
What the hell?
Oh, yes, I am undercover as Rochelle because I have a warrant. Also, I'm taking advantage of that to do undercover boss stuff.
Okay, all right.
Let's see. Do we bring this with? No. It's a personal hammer. Oh yeah, our one Babylari. What the fu- oh. Would be smart to just put those in there. And then have that on us. Everything else is at least somewhat replaceable. Queenie's fucking ready and strapped, holy. Okay, hold on to those. That we could probably put back in here. Whichever one that is. Okay. Notebook. Gun stuff. Newspapers, because we kicked ourselves for not having newspapers on us last time. Lizards. Hey, it's what Queenie does, you know? It's what Queenie does, and she's good at it. I should probably check on when the next time Eliza can pay rent. Then again, if Eliza ends up going to jail and gets the properties, I don't know, would she get the properties taken from her? I guess that is a possibility. That is a potent possibility. Yeah, wall's looking good. Ooh. Who are you? Oh, tractor. No, squat! Aw, oh, damn it. It won't let her squat. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I wanted to do something where she was ducking her head behind the wall. I feel like there's a lot of there's a lot of like French guards potential now with that wall. Exquisite stuff. I think it would be auction, right? I suppose I'm not particularly familiar with what the process is in regards to like what happens, because especially if Eliza's getting dinged for, like, let's say weapons manufacturing, right? Let's say Eliza gets dinged for that. Does it get fucking... Seize, manage, and dispose of assets obtained through criminal activities, repeated use in violent crimes, or exceptional circumstances. Additionally, it governs the management and disposal of assets seized during law enforcement operations. This act ensures that asset recovery is conducted transparently, lawfully, and in public interest. Lizards, honestly, my thought on it is as follows. I think 'twould be hilarious if someone like, you know, like Carmine ended up buying it. You know what I mean? Like, just for the sake of trying to troll Babylon. That'd be funny. Right? Or if ODPD gets it for like a northern branch of their thing. Department! That's the word. Oh, not human trafficking! Terrifying. It'd be so funny. You never know. You never know. It's not a rideable bike. I don't know why I keep thinking it is. Okay, Queenie's up and about. That's right, we can't squat. Okay, there we go. Well, if it isn't this fucking node. What up, Twishman? Small fat cat, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Trashman, I'm gonna play it by ear because you guys got allergies. I'm doing okay right now, but y'all know how it is. Yeah, it's not the worst. Like, it's not the end of the world. We are being very helpful and very useful. We're Rochelle. We can't find the Marduk. Meeting starts when the Marduk says meeting starts. I'm gonna be so real with you right now, chat. I'm taking this opportunity to re-up on my tea. Ah, hi, Drain. What the heck? Nicole! Nicole! Thank you so much! That's really generous. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate it. That's really, really nice. Thank you. Chat, if you got a gifty from Nicole, make sure you give a boatload of thanks. Thank you so much. That's really generous. Ow! Decoy! Decoy! Thank you so much for the gifty to Mikey1907. Decoy, you already go above and beyond. Alright, so don't you say award. Alright, you already go above and beyond. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Decoy is goated. Facts! Facts! Beautiful town hall. One second, chat. Chat, remember Poot Lovato? I was just reminded of their existence today. Wonder how they're doing. Hope they're doing alright. Do we have everything we need? Yes. I have to get that replaced. We don't need more than this, I don't think. And we got that. Let's see. Where else have we not... CJ said that she did a sweep. And I think we already checked back here, but I'm gonna double triple check. Because... That's pretty cool. Camera, like, on one of these shelves would probably be pretty easy to miss. Mushroom Temple. And that's why Nancy's the Narduchess. Eliza's been at enough weekend meetings where there's been nobody around, or like one or two people around, to where, honestly, it's good that people are taking breaks, especially with as intense as the RP has gotten this past week, and how intense it's likely to get this week. I think it's good that people are taking breaks. I know I certainly would, and have, and will continue to do so if and when I do need. But I'm not gonna lie, I got so goofy yesterday that I kind of wanted to see what happened today. Because now I'm no longer in the burnout zone. I feel like I have a bit of momentum, and I'm trying to find a good balance to tempering that. I mean, that's why Eliza came to Babylon in the first place, right? She didn't want to be in a leadership position. She wanted to see what value in being, you know, someone who follows does. So that she could learn how to be a better leader. Eliza literally yapped and complained herself into a leadership role, which, funnily enough, is the best, like, possible... I don't know if punishment's the right word, but if you have someone that's constantly pushing back on leadership decisions, you're like, okay, you try to lead this. Just see how easy it is. Nope. I love that emote so much. Is that... okay, that's invisible. So that's not real. So that's not real.
Hey.
Oh. Oh, Queenie, yes.
Do you need anything before I go to bed? Any medical stuff?
At the present moment, I am well set. I thank you for asking.
Okay, perfect. All right, I will see you tomorrow then.
Rest well.
Good night, good night.
Good night, Queenie. Okay, imagine what it would look like if it was New Queenie Long, though. Imagine. Ooh, oh yeah, that's right, because they moved the garden to the fishing village. Ba-ba-da. All right, chat. This is our chance. This is our chance to break into the gold reserve. It's what we've been here for this whole time. Looks like we could probably... Ah, well, better luck next time. Dumb. I was mostly doing it for the bit anyways, but... For any of you clippers out there, there's your clip. Eliza's secret plan the whole time. I think we'll... Ooh, okay. I see a pile of potential garbage here. Ah, okay. Those are all Alfonso's boxes. I'm not gonna lie, I like that emote better. That's gonna be trash if it's not already. Those are trash that we don't need to do anything with. That we're gonna leave alone. Those we can't really throw away. Huh. Oh, Alfonso. Oh, does Alfonso just use this as his own personal storage? You know what? Fair. Fairs. Alrighty. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Ooh, should you be in here? I guess you might be a little too heavy, huh? How much are you? Ah. No, I understand. You know what? You can chill there. No, I feel like I gotta... No, we'll leave it there. Alright. D. Now we're just searching for trash. Excuse me. Ah, it's too... No, I can't be yawning! Illegal! If I yell at myself, that'll stop it surely, right? Listen, I've had a busy morning. I'm a busy guy. Even though I do spend an exorbitant amount of time role-playing on this server and playing a character, I do, you know, the other 14 hours of my day I use gainfully in other matters. And the majority of them are not sleeping, believe it or not. Up, fuck. Alright, let's see. We'll stay on standby for wherever CJ wants to go. And then, in the meantime, I think we can perhaps start crafting up that booklet. I think I want to make it look like it's all notes and whatnot taken in a notebook. So I'll have to find a way to... Actually, there's a pretty easy way to do this. There's a very easy way to do this. So I could put, okay. Yeah, so I can do that. And then I can do... I think I want to use this. Because I don't have to do much. I just have to make sure it's, yeah. And then I can just copy that and then put it over that, and then flip it over, and then that'll be the back. Oh, there we go. And then I think we could easily... Let's see. Do we want... Okay. We want that, and then we want that. So we'll do this. We'll do that, and then we'll do this. And then we can use this as our kind of template for stuff. Because I think it'd be funny if all of this is just notes that were taken in a book. Bunkmates in prison? I mean, lizards, you know, we've had that. We've had that point. Ha 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 ha. Excuse me. Okay. So, we got that. I think we can utilize that to... Here, we'll have... We'll go to the tech trailer for this. Because I think getting more people to spiral about the alien graffiti, at least for people who are interested, could lend itself to some fun, goofy stuff, which I think we could definitely use more of. All right. So, Marshall's to my yog? Why to my yog? M to my Y. Excuse me. I gotta stop, I'm sorry. Okay, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Okay, I need... I'm a tired guy. What do you want from me? Oh, lizards, that's really good. Hello, Brian Knight. If you are reading this, it's too late. This is my manifesto. Fuck you. You had your chance, Mr. Policeman. Custom size. Okay, I need you to be blank. And I need you... Okay, 1 second, chat, 1 second. I shall bring you in on this grand quest I have concocted. Okay, I need... Ew. Actually, yeah, I only need you. Okay. So this should fit pretty snugly if If my Motherfucker. Well, I guess it's not gonna fit very snugly now, is it? Okay, it's gonna look a teeny bit goofy. That's okay. That's allowed, actually. It's allowed, actually, chat. Believe it or not. How did I fuck this up so bad? Okay. You know what? That's fair, because there's a little, like a touch there, and then like a smidge. Like, I only want to move it a smidge. Or I could just do that. I mean, I guess, right? That's fine, because it'll cut it off on its own. That's fine. Okay, same thing with you. I think we'll just duplicate this a couple times. Because I think with this, I can get pretty fucking lazy about it. I can get lazy about it, and I can just simply... I guess I could do what I want to do in Photopea, but... You know, we'll leave it for later. We've got more important things going on right now. Alright, then we can do this one. Okay, this one might be a little pokey as well, but that's okay. Actually, never mind. Life is good and everything we do is perfect. Okay, we might have to clean that part up a little bit because it does look a little ugh. But what you gonna do? Okay, and then this one. Get some goddamn coffee, samurai. I gotta be careful with my caffeine intake, because I'm caffeine sensitive. Okay, this one is less clean than I would like it to be. I'll have to make sure that it lines up with the other one. There's probably a better way to figure this out, but... Yeah, that's not the end of the world. Like, it's not awful. Decoy, thank you so much. Have fun with your errands. I think we'll have to... I took the notes somewhere, but I think transcript of Lizard's vision would be very good. But we'll do like a rough mock-up of things. I think. Ha ha ha. Excuse me.
Look at this cock guzzler.
What the hell, lizards? No! that's that's libel. That's libel. Eliza would never do that. How could you say this? Okay. Ooh. My screenshots folder's a fucking mess, dog. It's not even funny. Okay, wait. I can have an entire junk pile of all of these. Holy shit, we took so many screenshots. Okay. Oh god, oh no. Oh. Chat, we added too many. Chat. Here, I should put them somewhere else. Here, we're gonna put them in here. They can hang out over here. This overwhelming pile of nonsense. Okay. We need, first and foremost, I don't think we don't have a wide shot of the silos. I think we should do that. Because I think that'd be a good... It's only liable if it's false. Okay. Well, it looks like we have plenty of sunlight out. So, yeah. We'll take advantage of that. I think a singular wide shot of the silos is good. Now, where would the best spot be to take a picture of that? Because I think over here we should actually have a pretty good view. Especially if we go here. Is that palm tree in the way? And a palm tree might be a bit in the way. Hold on. Okay, it's gonna be a little blurry, but that's okay. It's only liable if it's false. True.
Walk on past you, motherfucker.
CJ's busy. Queenie went to bed. I think we can at least get a preliminary pulled together and then maybe have some copies pulled together for tomorrow. Be like, hey, this is the initial stuff that we researched. This rabbit hole potentially goes even deeper than we even imagined. Now, here's the thing. Are there more important things for Eliza to be focusing on right now? Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. Like, it's not even a question. I need to lock you. Here we go. And I think you will keep... Do we just... No.
You better get out of here in seconds.
I kind of like color punching them, but I think there's... Isn't there a photo? Disposable camera. We'll play around with it a little bit. We'll keep it normal for now. And then we can throw some cheese on it.
You better get out of here, civilian.
And then we can throw, like, tape on the images. I think we should choose some handwriting. We need some good cursive. Friendly have any good ones? I think friendly might be a little... Yeah. Try to remember, there was a good handwriting one that was pretty... It was pretty dope. Pretty fun, pretty cool. Oh no. It can be added due to a conflict. Damn. Sorry about that. Okay, because we could... I'm trying to remember what font we made Eliza's handwriting. Because it's not that. It's definitely not that. Yeah, that's just like Adobe. We don't want that. Oh, there was a really good one, and I'm trying to remember. Was it Victory? Ooh, I think it was Victory. Yeah, we'll play around with it a little bit. And then... Are these... That one I could get rid of.
Hey, civilian! Fuck off before you get hurt!
Jesus, calm down. Wonder if there's... Ooh, I think there is a way where we can make it that the image is split quotation marks. And I think that'll add a little more dynamics to the whole thing, especially if I, like, edit it with a fold line in the middle. Silent Push, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, I think we can maybe do this, and then maybe do this. And then do this. Maybe do a little bit of that, a little bit of that, and a little bit of this, then a little bit of this. Scooch you over a little bit. Maybe make you a little bit bigger. Ooh. Or we could do that. Wait, what was Passion Green? Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. And we'll scooch you a little more. Yeah. No, we'll do that. And then, yeah. Do we have any other shots of the top, or is it just that? And then I think we can slap a couple of pictures over that section so that it's covered up. But I think... Bam. I think we can collage some of these. Ooh, I think We can do something in, like, markers on them. We'll do that. We'll do that. Maybe make it a little smaller. Yeah, we'll figure this out later. Maybe draw arrows, so like, this is what this is. That's what we can do. Hell yeah. Not what I meant to do. Should probably lock this one as well, because I'm gonna move it around a lot unintentionally. Okay. I think we can make these a teeny bit smaller. I could just make that, yeah, I could just make that. That. Yes. Alright, we can rough it up and make it look more interesting later. Alright, what do we have next? I think we can just have... Because those are all... Ooh, wait, these two are in the shadows. So we can grab you and... Can I do... Ooh, yes! Okay, beautiful, easy. We're geniuses, chat. We're experts at this. Yeah. I just want to see how far we can push the Babylonian Anthropological Society stuff. Just because it's funny. To hopefully put a little yes and to the stuff that Lizard came up with yesterday. Lizard the character, I should say, specifically. Well, hate that.
Hi.
Hey, do you know what? A car just drove through here. Do you know if that's us or people just using Babylon as a hideaway spot?
Zeke is here. Zeke, did you drive in here? You didn't drive in here, though. Like, it drove into Babylon?
Yeah, it just drove past the tech trailer. It was a purple car. It was missing a door. Also heard a bunch of sirens. I don't hear them anymore, but...
Oh, hell no.
Okay, I do not hear sirens anymore, so they probably just looped through and left. Yeah, it looks like they looped through and left. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what people think this is.
Oh, their own personal playground, obviously.
Right.
Okay, well, if I'll keep an eye out and let you know if I see anything like that again.
Okay, I'm just yapping with Apple real quick, then I'm good to go.
You got it. I'm just doing some work in the check trailer.
Okay,
All right,
bye-bye.
bye. No, you stay away. I'm working on my scrapbook.
Go to hell, cocksucker.
I did that backwards. Good job. Hell yeah, easy. Okay, then, ooh. Ooh, yeah, I'll have to make sure that I cover both of those up because I'm lazy. Let's see. We can do all of those. Beautiful. I could probably find a way to truncate these a little better, I suppose. Here, we'll do this one. I could just do this. Could do this. Yes. Okay, what are the next group of pictures? Because I think some of these, yeah, we have that. What do we need? Another one to use? I don't want this to be too long, though. Well, we'll probably find a way to.
DJ, come here. What if they blow
What is he saying?
up my brains? I'm gonna run into the bed. I'm gonna run into the library. I'm running into the library.
I heard him yelling, but I don't know what he was yelling about. Well, hopefully that's nothing we have to worry about. One second, chat. What a goofy day. I think it'll probably be... Is it too much if we have Eliza get prepared with like a scuba tank and a parachute? Is that too much? Excuse me. Nicole, that's the thing, isn't it? It'll be very cringe if she gets caught with it and doesn't get to use it. But I think that's also funnier, right? Like, who is that survivor contestant that had an immunity idol and just, like, did not use it? And she got caught lacking? I'm trying to recall. I am trying to remember. Okay, these are these all of the same truck? I think these are all of the same truck. Okay, yeah, these are the same truck. Yeah, neither have I. I'm a LARPer. Okay. I think you can be a little... I think you should be more here. You should be more up here. You should remain over here. You, I think, can tuck under a couple of these lads. You, I can make a little smaller and do a little bit of this action. Here. Composition isn't right. I'll keep you where we put you. Do we do this? I think we do this. Do like a this, and then like a this. And then just make you a little shorter. Scooch you down here. I'll have to find a way to delineate those images a bit more, but that should be fine. Okay, so we got the truck. And then... Who are you? Who are you? What is your business here? What is your job? Oh, yeah, Hill. Ashen Hill. Oop. Give me a second. I'll give you a second. I'm sorry. When this image is really small, it looks like a piece of meat. I'm like, why the fuck do I have pictures of meat on here? Bananas behavior. Okay. Trailer. Okay, Ashen Tree PO. Okay, so the two trailers, I think we can give their own page here. Might have to find a way to shorten it, because I really don't want it to be too long. I think we're already kind of pushing it a little bit here. Oop. Oh? Oh, okay. Not that. Actually does not work for me because we accidentally... So that's what it's gonna do. I see. Okay, there we go. Might have to squish this with something else, but... Ashen Mound. That's what I'm gonna call it. It's the Ashen Mound chat. Can I make these bigger? I might as well. Nothing's stopping me from doing that. And this, I think, is an okay size, but we'll squeege it a little more. Just because we can. Okay. We can make it look better later. Okay. This is the one we want. And these are... Is this another ashen tree? Ooh, this might be another ashen tree POV. Yeah. Actually, since... Okay, we already have... Alright, we'll just have to remind ourselves to... Let's see, we can keep that there. And take this. Aha! Yeah, we're geniuses. We're geniuses, chat. Does it have a better name than Ashen Mound? Absolutely. Am I gonna continue calling it Ashen Mound? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am, because it's fun. Okay, symbol atop Ashen Mound. This... I think we'll do, like, I think... Yeah, we'll keep that. Actually, I don't like the line spacing here. That feels a little more realistic. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we got that, and then we got the trailer, and then... Back to Ashen Tree POV.
No. Are we there yet? 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 No. Are we there yet?
Let's see, are these... I think these are both alternative
Are we there yet?
snapshots.
You little... Right over there.
I think we can do that. Hell yeah. Nice. Easy peasy. Okay. This one, I think... I actually don't remember what this is. Oh, yeah. That's from the top of the Ashen Tree. I think I can actually... Wait, then what are you? Oh, yeah, those are other Ashen Tree images. Do we just do... Maybe we just have, like, one whole spread for the Ashen Tree. I think that's what the more interesting choice is. So we'll do that over here. We'll take you. I don't know what you are. So I think... Okay, all of these are Ashen Tree doobly dops. And who the fuck are you? Okay, that's more Ashen Tree. I think we just shove all of these. Yeah, we just went over that. That's Ashen Tree, that's Ashen Tree. You are not Ashen Tree, right? Yeah, you're a random pillar. You got nothing to do with what we got going on over here. Alright, so we got our Ashen Tree double spread over here that we're gonna do. Alright, Ashen Tree. That one I might have to... I might have to do this a little bit. Okay. It's fine. Because I think... Alright. That might be a little too cut off, even though it is a fun pick. Compositionally, I kind of want to switch the 2 pages, but... Let's see. Because we can... Which one is better? Which one do I like the most? Because I can kind of split this guy in half and have it go over 2 pages. That might be the way to go. And then make some of them smaller.
I heard that shit you did last night.
Okay, calm down. Calm down, guys. Calm down. No need for that. No need for any of that. Calm down. Okay, where would the best place for this to be? Because if I put that... actually, that picture sucks. We're not going to use it. I had a vote with myself and I decided I don't like it. Calm down. Stop it. Let's see. Chat, I know this is incredibly riveting, isn't it? I think this one should be given like more of a... Yes. Yes. And then I think we steal markings on trailer. Oh wait, that's right, because we did decide that this was going to be the double spread now. I might have to... It might be smarter if I scooch these 2 before those. Right, because that... Nope. Hopefully I didn't just fuck up my audio. Hey fans, what's up? Ooh, shit. What a lazy cheat. Okay, there we go. Ooh, I kind of want you to be... Okay, I want you above you, but you above you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Infantry, right? And then trailer, and then... whatever the fuck we end up putting next, which is... this other pillar? I don't know what you are, though. Ooh, okay, yes, other pillar. Ooh, wait, where's... okay. It's like, where is my text box? I hid it from myself. Alrighty. If I do that, yeesh. Now, if I scooch you a little bit over here, scooch you maybe a little more narrow, a little lower, a little larger, scooch you, scooch you. Not what I meant to do, but we're living with it. Extra garb! While we're chilling and waiting for CA. Hello.
Hello, are you ready to go?
Yes, I am indeed.
Alright. I shall meet you outside the library.
You got it.
Make sure to bring food and water.
I'll grab some extras.
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye. Hell yeah. It's a booklet that we're gonna have for Lizard and other people from what we gathered from a joining yesterday. Here, we'll... yeah, why not? Good day unto you.
Good day.
All right, all set.
Good luck, Apple!
There was, fans, there was.
So, Squash and Pineapple are these two, like, detectives who, basically they think they're part of a detective agency where everybody in the agency is named different fruit, and they think that Apple is like a sleeper agent detective in their agency, but he's had his like memory wiped so he doesn't know it. And so they're like spying on him and watching over him. And I told Apple about it today just because I found out that they're like watching from the hills and I don't want them to get shot or anything. Yes. But it's really quite funny, actually. They're very oddball.
They were the ones who came by for the tour the other day, yes?
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so what is he a sleeper agent for?
Like, I guess they have a detective agency, and all of their names are like nicknames
so
are fruits.
I understand now. So he's one of their detectives.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello. Who are you?
Hi. My name's Josh Graham. I was just driving in the mountains and my bike slid into the river, so I'm just waiting for a kid.
Oh. Oh, goodness. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Unfortunate.
He'll be alright.
He seems well prepared.
Woo!
Excellent save.
Thank you.
While I am in this garb, I'm going to take advantage of it to do some undercover bossing. And I'll have to say, based off of my assessment of Lizard yesterday, I'll have to give him excellent marks. You witnessed part of it, but he thought I was new and immediately brought me in and tried to bring me on a quest to learn more about Babylonian culture. Is she... Oh.
Yeah, the thing with Lizard, I find, is, like, when he is doing the right thing, he's doing the right thing. You know, when he's locked in, he's locked in. It's just, sometimes he just slips into that, okay, I'm tired, I'm bored, I don't really want to think right now. Let me just go do some adrenaline pumping shit without thinking of the consequences. But the times when he's not like that, he is doing excellent Babylonian work.
I heartily agree with that assessment. Whew, Chad, I gotta wake up, dude.
Can't believe I have to go to Canada tomorrow. I'm like dreading it because I have this history of when I leave on days that I'm not usually gone, the world crumbles and I get back to Rebel. So I'm very concerned.
It's understandable, especially with the dark portents that are currently weighing over quite a few people's heads.
Now, I thought at first that the trial between Speedy and Forehead was happening tomorrow, but it looks like it's going to happen on Tuesday instead. So I'm very happy I'm not missing that, because I think that is going to be probably the strangest court case. Definitely hectic.
Most certainly, especially with the mountains of evidence that it sounds like they are pulling up in Discovery. Do you think this case could be a definitive end to the conflict, or do you think it'll likely extend past that?
I feel like with them, it's really hard to say. I genuinely think like things could escalate or just straight up end any single day with them.
I understand.
I swear to God, if we pull up and there's like a barbecue.
It is someday.
They're holding a church service.
I mean, I cannot think of a more befitting place to do it. Hell, through a bat mitzvah, quinceañera, sweet 16, graduation party. It's the most hoppin' place in all of Los Santos. Why wouldn't anyone be there?
Yeah, I would rather not speak to anybody in case they're a bestie aligned
Indeed.
or bestie sympathizer.
Also, they were very clearly in the wrong, so what do you have to say to them? All right.
You ever seen around up here?
Lang, almost a year ago now, gave me a tour around the upper parts.
Okay.
But it has been quite a while.
It's really probably a bit more run down since you last saw it.
Definitely a lot more cobwebs. Oh, actually, I don't think I saw this.
Really gotta start cleaning this place. If only we weren't running an entire community
At the
our
same
off
time.
Yeah.
Oh, why did Eliza run so fast there?
Sometimes I go up here to spy on who's outside.
We have been here a couple times. Ooh. Mm-hmm. The room. Eliza looks ridiculous.
Brought some hammers with me in case we wanted to, at any point, try and fix some shit up.
Funnily enough, I had left my hammer behind, so quite serendipitous. Okay. CJ's the sensei, so we're gonna wait until she brings it up. Professor Oak, yeah! I mean, she's going to Canada, so maybe this is a test.
Be one moment.
Of course. This outfit is insane. It almost feels like a blasphemy wearing this in the basement. It's just so fucking funny. Now we have some small notes from what Eliza took, but we'll wait until CJ brings it up.
Come with me.
Ooh. Video games?
We're gonna have to clean all of this.
You got it.
Not right now, because we have stuff to look through, but
Why so many arcade cabinets? Ooh. How fucking big is this place? Oh wait, this is... Oh, never mind.
okay. Now, which books have you looked through?
Okay, so I did read through the Lang tracking books and then a couple of the or all of the books on this table, which if I recall correctly, I'll have to jog my memory. There were some FIB documents about the man in white, I believe. And I did not go too deep in this pile on this table. I know there was some about the mask, but I noticed that a couple of the ones that I started looking at, you had not spoken to me about, and I did not recall reading before, so I wanted to leave those until I got explicit instruction from you, as I know you did have to take to an early rest.
Yes. Okay. So these ones here, I believe the way I've set it out is this is all one group.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the stuff here, which is this unknown entity.
The third group.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this unknown entity third group really just I can't begin to fit them into the puzzle. I don't know where they fall. I would assume it's either under this man in white or aligned with him in some sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, before we like get into the bigger picture, trying to map all this out. Yeah, I think you need to read all of this.
Okay. You got it. There was one thing. There are some patterns, as we already noticed from last week, that have been arising with the way that certain things and certain groups are being described in similar ways. One such is in the FIB file about the artifacts. It has a note that says artifacts function as nodes in a larger interconnected system. There's also a mention of nodes in one of the Rooster Rest books, I suppose, where he notes Lang doesn't run the place like a business, he uses it like a node.
Yes.
I found that very interesting. So, am I overstepping in, or overcooking in thinking that artifacts don't necessarily need to be handheld things? Or things that one can easily transport?
That's an interesting concept. I don't know if I've ever thought of it that way before.
I'll have to double check the basically wording on, you know, about artifacts changing hands between different groups and individuals. But would this building be considered one such?
That is a very interesting question. I mean, the things I've experienced in this building lead me to believe that it has to be more than just a building. But to what regard, I don't know. Have you read through the FIB files on the mask?
I will. Let's take a look here just to make sure. Because I know there was an FIB file listed in one of the books, but I did not explicitly read it as of yet.
Yes, Umbra, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Hmm. I should probably read this aloud, yes?
It's up to you. Whatever you feel helps you digest it the best, but if you don't mind, sure.
You got it. I don't believe I've read this one yet. They've seen compliance, hierarchy collapse, immediate submission, and they're still asking if it exists. No, that's not a question, that's hesitation. Because confirming it means accepting something worse. That control can exist without structure, without ownership, without visibility. I'm starting to lose my mind. I don't even know what I've been sketching. They're looking at it wrong. The mask isn't granting authority. It isn't even creating it. It's identifying it, like a signal or a key. The FIB thinks someone wears the mask, people obey. But what if it's someone who can be obeyed is able to wear the mask? That flips everything. That means the mask isn't transferable. The mask isn't usable by anyone. The mask isn't the source, it's a filter. Like a status symbol. That's what I'm gathering from it.
Yeah, it's really. Here is the problem with all this information. Not only have we been handed this mountain of information, we've been handed a mountain of information of people who seem to be making inferences or assumptions without direct fact. And it seems that Ryan and the FIB have different assumptions on different things. So trying to sort through what could be the truth and what could be important to know is very tough, especially reading through Ryan's notes where it seems he is, slightly descending into a level of madness. Now, we need to try and sort out what are the things that we can concretely say are witnessed, have happened, are important to know, that isn't just ramblings of a crazy man. But I tend to be biased in this fact because when I started looking into things in totality, I mean, the way I looked at things, the things I wrote down, the things I looked into, like recognize myself in some of the things that Ryan says, some of the ways he talks or writes. And a lot of the stuff I looked into ended up spiraling into this bigger thing of truth. So to look at this man rambling and scared and confused and guessing, it's hard for me to count anything out because I've been there and it was true. I would go from that one into the Umbra file.
You got it. This file concerns an unidentified ceremonial mask believed to be operating within high-level underground networks in Los Santos. The object does not function as a disguise, it functions as access. For over a decade, the Bureau has pursued fragmented reports of a single mask, a veil-type object, that appears to grant its wearer immediate, unquestioned authority within illicit infrastructure. No confirmed seizure has ever occurred. Its existence remains unverified. While no physical sample has been recovered, the following pattern has emerged across multiple investigations. Independent criminal networks referencing the one who doesn't need to ask. Transactions completed without negotiation when an unidentified masked individual is present. Sudden compliance from high-value targets previously resistant to federal pressure. Complete breakdown of standard hierarchy during rare reported sightings. The Bureau currently operates under two competing theories. Theory A, singular artifact. There is one mask currently in circulation within Los Santos, held by an unidentified individual with deep-rooted influence across multiple networks. Theory B, constructed myth. The mask does not exist as a physical object, but as a shared belief system used to enforce compliance through fear and reputation. Counterpoint, field reports are too consistent in description to fully support Theory B. Conclusion. If the mask exists, it is controlled, intentional, and never exposed without purpose. The one who doesn't need to ask. Is that the man in white?
Yeah, it's a good question. Would make sense. Now, the FIB frustrates me a bit in this document because, like Ryan says in one of his notes, they almost seem to be like dismissing or avoiding the facts in front of them. In one document, they list off witness accounts, and in the same document, question the existence of this mask.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why they're so apprehensive to believing that it exists. I guess I wish I could understand a timeline of Ryan and his work within the FIB. Because he has differing opinions from the FIB, yet worked with them at some point and clearly still has access to their information through
True.
who I am assuming to be Ian, but could be anybody listed in the books, and even somebody not
Mm-hmm.
who's doing the drops for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's just so many questions on the table here of, first off, where the hell is Ryan, who is doing the drops? Who is the man in white? Is it even one person? If witness accounts say height changes,
Yeah.
age varies,
That's what I'm saying. I think it's different
no
people.
visible markings. Voice. Will the voice changes as well? Or no mention of the voice? I mean, it seems more of like a position or role than a person or thing.
I heartily agree with you there. And we don't have, other than, of course, Roman's notes here, we don't have any other eyewitness accounts. Only what is referenced in the FIB files, yes?
Yes, it's the eyewitness accounts are FIB files as well as Ryan. Now, let me see. I did make some notes. So at some point in time, Ryan was in close proximity to said mask and states that there was somebody else there, described only as an individual. Ryan believes that the mask changes form every time he tries to sketch it. Brian believes the purpose behind the mask is to remove identity, not physically, but conceptually. Brian believes the mask is a key or a filter, and that only someone who can be obeyed is able to wear it. The FIB, however, believes the mask is something that someone wears to grant them the power to be obeyed. Referenced in the FIB files tied to the mask, they cite mentions of the one who doesn't need to ask. Further mentions of witnessed powers of this mask where transactions are completed without negotiations. A mention of sudden compliance from high-value targets previously resistant to federal pressure. That part was confusing to me. So, what sort of situation would they witness this mask cause compliance from high-value targets? And why would they mention previously resistant to federal pressure? Is that compliance towards federal pressure? And why would the mask be in a situation that would grant or would want somebody to give into federal pressure? I added, how do the FIB cite patterns of witness interactions and still question its existence in the same document? I'm trying to think of in what situation is Brian in witnessing an individual and this mask?
If I understand correctly, only certain individuals are capable of wearing this mask, whether it is granted, I suppose, through seniority with whatever institution they are in, or it holds. I'm overbrimming with theories at the moment. I'm trying to sort out which ones are the most useful.
It's tough,
It could
right?
be
There's
something-
just so many.
yeah, where the mask holds symbolic importance for certain people. And if, let's say, Roman was in a position where he got to watch someone in an interrogation room, perhaps an FIB agent has this mask in their possession and they wear it, and then the person that they're interrogating or whatever ends up responding to it because, oh, well, there's only one, you know, only certain types of people that are allowed to wear this mask, so I have to obey it by virtue of my undying belief in whatever system I'm a part of. That's a huge spitball because I really don't know the context for this.
Now, here's a further question. This supposed man in all white, if like witness descriptions of this person vary so much and there's no actual description of their face in any regard, who's to say they're not wearing a mask or the mask? Now, counterpoint to that is the drawing or sketch that Ryan made with the same page that he sketched an owl. That mask is more akin to those that the faceless wear.
Agreed.
So we have a man in all white. We don't know where he comes into play other than the fact that he is witnessed at the conclusions of things. Especially conclusions regarding faceless activities. We have a group that is described as being separate from the faceless. It's not within the same faceless network in their files. With no known name. And they're spoken about as some of their members being interrogated at some point and believing to be a part of something that is quoted as being inevitable. We have a mask that seems to be worn by somebody who is regarded as someone who is not to be questioned. And I don't know how these pieces fit together.
If agents from these different groups of the supposed Los Santos Underground are able to infiltrate so many aspects of civilian life to where they are able to make deals, make transfers, complete objectives without having to explicitly lay out instructions or explicitly lay out deals, I think it's reasonable to believe that some of these same individuals have infiltrated the FIB and other federal ventures to some degree.
I agree.
And if this mask being one of the artifacts that changes hands through these different groups, if there's someone high enough in the FIB that is aligned with one of those groups, has custodianship over the mask, they can utilize it to help protect the interests of anyone that through either mistake or incompetence or a twist of fate, one of their comrades ending up in federal clutches, potentially upending their plan. They can utilize that to get back on track. Or it's the fact that Roman witnessed this that I'm still trying to wrap my head around. Because he's clearly not, well, seemingly he's not in it with the Faceless. He's not in it with a separate group. As far as I know, he's not in it with Talon. He was actively investigating it. What scenario would an undercover investigator be in the same room as this object? Because he witnessed all of this undercover, yes?
I mean, he must have. He had to have. But whether he witnessed things before faking his death or after, I truly don't know. I would assume after. Because these notes that he took, I assume they started when he was in hiding.
Mm-hmm. Is it okay if I look through these again?
No, go right ahead.
Hmm. Oh. Ooh, this is such a fun cookie. Here, we'll walk away and look at it again. Hmm. The outcome is the evidence. They're not lacking evidence, they're refusing to define it. The outcome is the evidence. So, let us work under the assumption that Mr. Gibson is actually very much in possession of his faculties and is truly being driven insane by this mask, and that there are some metaphysical properties of it that seem to befuddle even the most straight-laced of FIB agents. What manner of person, or what manner of skill do you need to have in order to have stewardship of this mask? Because from all rights and reason here, how could anyone who's a custodian be able to keep hold of it? And I imagine that any of the artifacts have these properties. If simply looking at it befuddles your senses and you're not able to see the same thing twice. Even driving one to the point of obsession.
Yeah, that's...
Is that the manner of why it changes hands so often? Because I imagine, with as important as these things appear to be, with the weight that's been given them, people would go to the ends of the earth to try to protect them. But if they are so ephemeral, so beyond our comprehension, I imagine that adds a whole other level of difficulty. Like, the matter of their existence protects them from being held by any singular pair of hands for too long.
How long ago do you think he wrote all of this?
Oh, this is so crazy! I can't wrap my mind around it. That is a really good question. Now, by the timeline we have, must have been within the past 5 years. Especially considering the notes that were taken in regards to him following Lang. But we don't have any recent notes in regards to Lang's actions, because let's be honest, if this man was actually doing his job, he would know where some of these artifacts are. Yes?
Yes.
They're the heirlooms. So there's a time period of, I imagine, anywhere from like 3 to 5 years ago, that time span? That's what I'm presuming to narrow it down to. Because I believe his bank transactions cease, we sort of lose the trail on that around 2024, if I'm correct?
Yeah, I think it's 2023, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a look here. November 2024 is when his last payment on the house was. But those did look auto deposit.
So
No other transactions for months and months and months.
Yeah, the last active one was April 27th, 2024 at Senior Buns. Interesting. And then following that, like you said, auto payments on the lease. Okay. So all of these notes must have been compiled and written within that span of time. There aren't, let's see. These aren't dated, these FIB files, are they?
No.
CI 7784 Umbra. Echo Umbra. There's some old fucking notes. Let's see. I'll have to see if I can find them, because they're old! They're so old. Could say it'd have to be from last November.
You've read the FIB file on the faceless, right?
Which one is that?
It is here.
Thank you. Yes, yes, I have. Refer only to instructions or design.
There's some notes that he takes where I question a little bit whether he's speaking about the faceless or whether he's speaking about this unknown group. Now, I know that Victor Blackwell was a financial broker for the faceless. So, in the books that he mentions Blackwell, the Blackwell family, I tend to lean towards those being about the faceless, but they also have verbiage that reminds me of the other group. That's the problem. Every single different group, section, person, thing in all of these has little things that seem to like connect them but don't at the same time. So it's tough to get like a set picture.
Are they splinter cells? You know, like there's whether it's the faceless or this other group that has the base mentality about destiny, design, working for a higher purpose, but they, for whatever reason, have internal conflict that causes them to splinter off. Like what has presumably happened with the Oracle.
Oracle. I keep fucking forgetting about the Oracle.
That's something I've been wondering. Whether the Oracle has the knowledge they have because they were part of the Faceless, or because they are presumably a part of this other group.
Okay, so the Oracle to Victor Blackwell says, you thought they'd never find out. You thought the ones above you wouldn't sever the rope the second you became the liability. But they chose you because you're disposable. You weren't pulled into the Faceless, you were purchased. You know what they're hiding or building, and now so do I. Okay. So the Oracle knows enough to know Victor Blackwell was pulled into the Faceless, is seen as disposable, has some sort of either experience or witnessed the fact that the Faceless are willing to dispose anybody that becomes a liability, and doesn't really see these people that they're using as anything but tools.
Everyone is replaceable. The ghost. Delivery schedule. Jetsam docks. X Faceless.
This man in all white says, I ran every mention, every offhand comment, every dismissed statement. Patterns emerged. No one interacts with him directly. No commands given. No acknowledgement required. And yet, when he is present, everything's already decided. He does not give orders, he confirms them. If he is not giving orders, then who or what is?
Ooh.
To be aligned in something, to have a common goal, to have a direction, somebody has to be guiding them. And if it's not the man in all white, then who is it? Is he not the top?
Maybe he's more of like a conductor in a band. Everyone has their sheet music. They know what song they're going to play. And of course, a conductor is more active than what is being described here. But the second he shows up and he raises his baton, that's when everyone knows to start playing. That's the way I've framed it thus far. Because it is very strange. And again, the question is, who's writing the music? Who's handing out the sheet music? Is this where we have people like, presuming this individual is with the Faceless, people like Mr. Blue, Mr. Green, etc. come into play?
These investors. I wonder, like, who finds them?
As in, who recruits them, or?
Yeah.
Ah! This is so juicy. And then there's the owl. It's interference without presence. Like someone is adjusting the outcome before it occurs who is doing this. Ah. I've tried calling them, I want to read this one again. Actually, this is not the one I wanted to read.
Everything seems to imply that the faceless is almost at like the bottom of the food chain of whatever this is.
That makes sense. They're doing all the grunt work, them and the assets, I suppose.
Hmm.
They're not the ones that are making the silent adjustments in the background. They're the ones that are out there in the field, slinging the guns and grabbing the people that they need. Hmm.
Okay.
Babylon is protecting Falcon when he tried to break into the vault and he was caught. And you killed him, yes?
No, that was
Jaguar?
Cobra.
Cobra. Apologies,
Wait,
Cobra.
fuck, was it Jaguar or Cobra? Hold on.
I'll have to gather my notes, my apologies. I'm mixing them all up. Embarrassing!
That was Cobra.
Cobra, my apologies. In the journal that was left behind, if I recall correctly, he was attempting to ascertain the location of talent artifacts, yes?
Correct. And then send a signal to Charlie once located. Take pictures for Skynode and upload them. If caught, take pill located under scarf, which he definitely did. And then on the following page, it stated, "Nothing is ever as it seems." Now, when I found him down there, he just started laughing, like a crazed laugh, like someone who knows they're about to die. And he just kept saying, "You're playing right into their hand. Like every move you make is exactly what they want you to do."
Now, it feels like this is already quite plain, based off of all of the evidence that has been laid out here. I'm speaking it aloud just so I can get my mind around the structure
Mm.
of what's going on here. So Babylon has been utilized to help protect these artifacts, yes?
Yes.
And I presume you've known since the beginning.
No.
Okay.
I think at the beginning I thought Babylon was truly a vision from their time lost in the desert. And I think to an extent that actually is partially true.
So, Roman Grey has been stalking Lang, presumably because Lang is Talon, yes? And by that logic, presumably you are as well.
It's all very complicated.
Am I off base in my thinking?
I think you're
She's not answering the question.
on the right track for organizational purposes, let's say.
This is a question you're not able to answer directly right now. This is a dangerous question.
I'll put it this way. Even saying that word, I barely even whisper it out loud.
Then I can move on. With bigger fish to fry. Maybe not even bigger fish to fry. One would think, with the importance that has been placed on these artifacts, they would have made more of an effort to gather them? There could very likely be more things moving behind the scenes that I'm not aware of. I won't play ignorant to that, but with a number of times that the Faceless, presumably, has attacked Babylon or has outright sent assets after yourself, laying other people in Babylon. From my perspective, they have gotten incredibly quiet over the past couple of months. So either they've been successful in getting what they wanted, or they're taking a different approach. With that said, as relentless as they seem to be when they have a particular objective in mind, why pull back? And if they had a plan that they pivoted from, what was that plan?
Yeah, my thing with the Faceless is they seem to always be either refusing to admit that something went wrong, or everything that seems to go wrong for them is all quote unquote according to plan.
Mm-hmm. Which is a great way to maintain the
Mm.
illusion that you're 10 steps ahead if everything is according to plan.
This like 10 steps ahead thing. I do often wonder,
It's
like,
so
do they
interesting.
themselves really believe in that? Or is it a tool they utilize to strike fear and incite compliance in anybody they interact with or any possible threats out there? And if they are, quote unquote, 10 steps ahead, I don't see that coming from their level, since they seem to, as Ryan put it, be the execution layer. You know, if they are the force that moves it like chess pieces on a board that go and actually put the work in to take out other pieces, I don't think they're the ones that are plotting 10 steps ahead. I think that's whoever is above them and above them and above them.
Mm-hmm. Which, it's a good way to create the illusion that things are happening as is destined and as is needed. When you're able to play that off, that way you're the royal you, your underlings and acolytes can repeat and believe in that same thought process. This is destined, this is meant to be. But it's all by design. It's all been set up that way. You just weren't in the loop about the planning process.
I wonder if to them, everybody is so disposable, and by them I mean whoever's at the top. Everyone is so disposable that this 10 steps ahead thing is merely saying anybody that fails, it does not matter because there's people behind them and them and them and them, and it'll just keep going until it succeeds. And we have 10 different plans to succeed in what we're doing, that we will never be behind, no matter what happens.
How does everything fit together? This third unnamed group, they are also about destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, for them, this is the description given. A decentralized criminal network, no identifiable structure, no consistent leadership pattern. Command presence exists, but is never exposed. Every major event tied to them shares one common factor: preparation without visibility. Assets appear where needed, equipment sourced without trail, individuals positioned before relevance is established. This isn't logistics, this is anticipation, or worse, prediction. Subjects linked to this group display extreme loyalty, absence of hesitation, willingness to self terminate operations without question, not fear, not coercion, belief. I've reviewed interrogation footage. Not one of them breaks the same way. They don't protect information, they protect something else. I think they believe they're part of something permanent, something inevitable.
What was that? That's not what I wanted. I don't want Umbra. What a weave. I think that's literally the book that CJ has in her hand right now. Okay. These are all his notes on Talon and Roosters. This is about White Guy. This is about the mask and artifacts. I should probably do a more diligent job of getting getting all my notes together. It feels like there's some huge chunks of context I'm missing. And I'm trying not to, like, theory craft in order to tie them together. Because there's gotta be something I'm missing. There's gotta be something huge that I'm missing. Or, that has been mentioned, that I just fucking didn't comprehend. Alright. CJ won't say it, for understandable reasons. But we're pretty much convinced that she and Lang are Talon. Because Lang has Talon artifacts. And Roman was looking into Lang about the Talon bombing. So, unless we're fucking off and Lang is just the white man, I have to find a different word. The white guy? No, the man in white. What? Okay, so Mysterious Corporation is above everything. Talon and Faceless are potentially intertwined in one way or another. It might be why Faceless people from Nest were trying to get Roosters from Lang. Because it could be one of the quotation marks artifacts. Or maybe one of the artifacts is, like, in the building. Like a fucking table or something. I'm thinking right now. Okay, so we got... Let's actually go back. Read these over again. Right? Because we're trying to decipher when exactly Roman wrote these. What is the timeline? I imagine the Roosters books came a little earlier, and it would make sense that the ones that are a little more frantic, like this one, perhaps came a little later. I keep trying to name them. So this is about the group. I imagine he probably figured this out a little later? Like, this is clearly something that is interfering at a, like, federal plus level, right? And we know that the Faceless has assets in the PD that are doing things on the behalf of the Faceless, also members in government, right? We know that Nino was an asset for a while. A key? A signal and a key are two very different things, Roman. Roman, a signal and a key are two very different things! Is able to wear the mask. Then again, it kind of throws the other theory we had out the window. If the mask isn't usable just by anyone. So who's using it? Is it just the man in white? Where did he see this fucking... Where did he see... Where... Where did Roman see this fuck-ass mask? Because he hasn't... Ooh, okay, hell yeah. Because he doesn't say that at all. Okay, he was in proximity to it. But he didn't see it? Okay, you're saying you did not see it, but you saw it. Bitch. Figure it out. Why am I getting mad at this poor man? He just wanted to figure out who blew up his place of employment. I don't blame him. He needs to end Talon. Okay. Just misremembering it. I don't know what I've been sketching. Now, where does this fit in the... Nope, not what I wanted to do. Might be not what I wanted to do. Another sketch. Okay. Why is he obsessed about it? I guess if you are writing all of that, like, what's the point of making... High-level underground networks. Oop. Apologies, forgot to mute. Good lord. Good lord, I don't want to die. Good lord, I don't want to die. Good lord, I don't want to die in the perma basement. Good lord, I don't want to die in the perma basement. Good lord, I don't want to die in the perma basement. Good fucking god. Held by an unidentified individual with deep-rooted influence across multiple networks. Multiple networks. Unregistered mask artifact. Okay, it's not registered, so they haven't had a hand on it, but how is he able to see... Okay. So they're full of shit. is what Roman's saying. Sudden compliance from high-value targets previously resistant to federal pressure? Immediate unquestioned authority within illicit infrastructure. Within illicit infrastructure. I think that wording's interesting. No confirmed seizure has ever occurred, so, you know, maybe off the books stuff happened. Now, does Roman make that distinction? I don't think so. So, he might be under the belief if he has, like, let's say, like, if he has infiltrated... Book, please. Thank you. Hmm. Hmm. Within illicit infrastructure. Hmm. I need to be careful how I write this. There is some phrasing in one of the FIB documents that I found interesting.
What's that?
In the Umbra file, it explicitly states that the mask seems to grant the wearer, control within illicit infrastructure. So within any of these criminal groups, it doesn't notate that it has unquestioned control in general, just within these illicit groups. If Roman, in a heightened state, has infiltrated one of these groups, it makes sense that he would have the belief that it can control anybody, since this mask has authority in these groups specifically. And I imagine, if that is the case, he, while it's not explicitly noted in any of these notes, potentially infiltrated some aspect of one of these groups. That's what I'm starting to wonder. And it could be where he went. What better way to hide from the people who are hunting you than in plain sight? I might be very off base, but I'm curious about your thoughts on that.
It makes me think of... I'm trying to find this book amongst all the books. Hold on, I'll read it out. It's the one he says, "They are not hiding. They are not hiding. They are not hiding. We are looking in the wrong place. They don't exist in the shadows. That's the mistake. Everyone thinks they're hiding in darkness. They're not. They're embedded, integrated. They don't need to hide when they are part of the system itself. Cannot remove something that was never separate. I understand it now, or at least enough of it. Talon was noise, violence, impact, statement. Easy to track, easy to follow. That's why I started there. But no, not they, it doesn't announce itself. It doesn't need to. Because it isn't reacting to the system, it's shaping it. I thought I could use them, leverage them,
Okay.
point them at Talon and let them do what they do. That was my mistake. You don't point something like this. You either fall in line with it or you become something it removes. I was about to understand enough, and that's more dangerous than knowing everything.
Okay. Did we read that book? I actually don't remember.
For him to feel like he had a capability of pointing whatever this it is, that's got to be some level of integration or influence, right?
I agree.
And
Or
clearly he
delusion
was,
that he had influence.
yes, yeah. Clearly he was then realizing the danger he was in from knowing enough, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. In it enough to recognize patterns, signs, know the potential impact of this thing, but not enough to know the name. Not enough to really know what key players to go after, other than utilizing them for his own personal vendetta. Which...
You know, there's Blue Man and Green Man. Was there another one?
I'm trying to recall. Of course, we already noted the White Mask, which I believe we've landed on being investors, yes?
Yes.
Trying to think. Now, there's Blue Man, there's Green Man. I know for the cards, they have the black card, red card, but I haven't heard of a Red Man or a Mr. Red or a Mr. Black, so... remains to be seen. It's interesting how these notes are pretty prescient to someone else I know who tried to dig themselves into the favor of a questionable violent group in order to utilize them for his own benefit. I wonder if they met the same fate. And I suppose
Where
the
do you
Faceless
think-
would not be searching for him if he wasn't.
Where do you think Nest falls in all of this?
Nest?
I mean, there's Nest construction and Nest a second time on those billboards, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking, if they are not totems or, you know, what's a better word? If they are not ways for the investors to manifest their will in one way or another, either through real estate or venture capitalism, insert here, could be some of the invisible arms of the unnamed group. Especially if we recognize that the Faceless are gruntmen, peons.
do everything they do and be so low level, the amount of money they're investing is ridiculous. It's crazy.
It's
That money
obscene.
has to come. Yeah, that money has to come from somewhere. And obviously, the investors, I'm going to assume, are a large part of that.
Mm-hmm.
But those investors have to be pitched something to want to do this. Even giving money to the lowest level of this entire thing. So much money to the
Mm-hmm.
lowest level of this entire thing.
Not just in San Andreas, but Liberty City as well,
Hmm.
and likely other places.
Yeah.
I mean, not even a year ago, Nest basically embedded itself as a go-to for the government if there's any large infrastructure projects that needed assistance. Heck, even Nest Construction was on speed dial for Nino when the courthouse had to be rebuilt. Or I should say renovated. The whole thing wasn't destroyed. Willing to buy up just entire buildings. For what? Control is one thing. Influence is even better. But I agree to dump. Maybe money's not an issue. It doesn't seem like their time is being taken up, since other people are spending theirs for whatever this is. Try to remember what article it was. But the City Chronicle reported about something that Charlie said about him not being faceless.
It's interesting because they sure seem to have his back as if he is, and vice versa.
Seems to be pretty integral to quite a lot of their projects.
Yes.
I'm just trying to remember which one it was. Actually, ooh. It's not 17, is it? No. Financial crime back on the menu. Hold up, chat. And I'll look through. My notes. Oh, Jesus. Nope, not this one. sort some of these, but... Okay, it's one of these. Oh, good lord. I need to reorganize these awful, awful things. No. Okay, that's the Lagara stuff. These are all things that we haven't sorted yet, chat. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny! Darren! Sick of playing games! Yeah, and that's the explosion stuff. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. And we don't care about that either. Fuck, I don't even remember where. I don't even remember where I got it from! What fucking article was it? Ugh, don't piss me off! Okay, hold on. Alright, we're gonna... Which one are you? 17, okay. Alright. Is it 15? It'll be funny if it does end up being 15. Oh. Well, let me tell you something that I don't have time for. Actually, wait, it won't be 15 because it'll be later than that. Yes. I am a genius. Okay, it's gotta be a more recent one, though, because it doesn't seem... It doesn't seem right. Diggler the Dirk, hard agree. Hard agree there. I'll be honest, Decoy, I'd rather struggle. I'd rather struggle. It'll force my brain to actually form some synapses. Especially when I'm feeling so scuffed as I am right now. Okay. It's gotta be... Oh, please not now. Okay, it won't be this one, thankfully. I guess we could... Here's the thing, chat. I just don't want to open up Obsidian right now. Actually, fuck it. Why not? Why not? Let's see how far we can go without... Let's see how far we can go without burning my computer. Alright, let's give it a shot. Hopefully this doesn't crash everything. Okay, we need you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, 12. Okay. Luckily, Faceless is all in one spot. So that'll make our life a little easier. Okay, Confessions of an Asset. The Enigma of Charlie. In edition number 3 of this newspaper, we brought you a story called The Enigma of Charlie. It was a story about a mercenary who works with the Faceless. At the time, we didn't know much about him. He seemed a rather mysterious character. It's fair to say that I have gotten to know Charlie a lot more since then. No shit. This is a story about our strange relationship as much as it is a story about who he really is, since I... Jeepy jeepy doo, jeepy jeepy da. Dibba dibba da. Jeepy jeepy doo. Truly like that he was a way to make a decision. Loyalty and trust. You want to know what his reaction looks like? You should ask his brother. I'm trying to recall if there's... Surveillance. It's not that one. Operation Dread Torrent. The Unmasked. Blue Man. Meet the Canes. Is it that one? This is a story about two brothers. And works for the Faceless. Ryan stayed at New Babylon. And that's before Eliza got there. Charlie has told us on multiple occasions that he killed Ryan. In fact, we've even had his severed arm delivered to our office as a warning. Okay. Zenith. Remember that? Faceless, Legion. Okay, is it this one? Faceless structure. We've been bringing you stories about the Faceless. 26. Firstly, let's discuss the people that are not members of the Faceless, but are commonly described as if they are. Faceless assets are not part of the organization. They are people that have deep ties to the group, but they are not members. They work for the organization, they take part in operations for the group, and they take a lot of risks, but again, they are not members of the Faceless. Charlie, the man we confirmed as Jonathan Kane in a recent paper, is also not a member of the Faceless. We look at him as the lead asset. He works for them, he follows their orders, and he distributes their orders to Faceless assets around the city. The same can be said for their soldiers in the red masks and similar body armor to Charlie, with the man known as Falcon being one example. They are not members of the Faceless. The easiest way I can explain this is as follows. At the time of writing this article, if you've seen their face, if you know their identity, then they are not members of the Faceless. So now let's take a look at what we do know about the group and those who truly are members of their organization. The masks they wear are designed to show as few facial features as possible. The Faceless operates in the shadows, at least they have until now. They are extremely calculated, but also risk-adverse, allowing others to take the weight of risks so that their plans can be kept shrouded in mystery. Over the past 6 months, though, we have been able to learn more about the members and how they use colors to differentiate between each other, but also those colors seem to have symbolic meaning. Let's start at the bottom. Mr. Black, or probably more aptly named Men in Black, are some sort of security team. They rarely speak. Quite often, they will be standing around protecting Mr. Blue or doing menial tasks for the Faceless. And we have Mr. Green, the Collector, Mr. White. Wearing a black suit and a white mask. Believe them to be referred to as investors above. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna close this so that I don't burn my computer down. So this is... Oh, thank you. Okay. I have something. There's an article called Faceless Spotted in Legion Square. What do you gather from that? First picture, I suppose.
Looks to me like a man in all white.
The article also goes, now, I'm taking this with the biggest grain of salt I could possibly fit in my jaw. The article goes in depth about faceless structure. Now, whether or not this is something that was fed to the City Chronicle, or something they figured out on their own, is unfortunately a bit of a coin flip, but from what I can tell, as of right now, that's the only, I suppose, photo evidence of the man that we're trying to look into right now. Along with a little more context about the structure of the faceless, delineating who is an actual member and who is an asset doing their bidding. Actually, I probably could scroll through to see if... I think that's the only appearance of the man in white. Because I think with these pictures, it's all just, like, investors, right? Black suit, white mask. And the fact that Mr. Blue used to be the Charlie is really interesting. That, I think, is very interesting. Also, hi, Spot! Sorry, I was distracted. I don't know how long ago you sent that message. Actually, you know what? Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Spot. Yeah, we're hanging out for a bit. Okay, I'm actually gonna crack open Obsidian one more time, hoping that I don't burn down my fucking computer. McNulty being... Yeah, this is around when McNulty was held hostage, too. Yeah, so we got that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, we do have some catching up, because 31's the most recent one. Is it? Actually, 32 is. Yeah, we have some catching up to do. We have a couple
Is
of
this
weeks.
the mention that you were talking about of let me find it.
One about Charlie not being a
Yeah.
faceless asset? That I find very interesting.
It's
And
important to know that we're not going to be talking about faceless assets. We're not talking about Charlie. Those people are not members of Faceless. I wonder if it's just the news is like opinion more so of them not counting assets as the Faceless.
I should note, if I take this with a grain of salt, in a conversation Frank and I had a while ago, when he was telling me about how Charlie was basically phoning him up and making him do readings of the paper for him on Fridays, he mentioned that Charlie explicitly said that he's not faceless, quotation marks. So it could be something that they've fed. It could be something that is based in some strange hierarchy of who deserves to be notated as faceless, asset or not. I think in that article, it's also interesting that Mr. Blue used to be the, I suppose, one in Charlie's position. But now Charlie acts as the middleman, in a way.
It's so strange to me that they're like on phone call basis with Faceless.
Mm-hmm. I think it started out as a intimidation tactic from Charlie to the newspaper. These are my thoughts here, but I think it got to the point where it ended up being pretty convenient to have a direct source for some of the most incendiary stories that have been in your paper. So why not maintain that relationship? To use Frank's words from that article. Actually, not that article, one from a different paper. That's where it gets a little more muddy. As well, interesting of a snapshot this is, how much can we take as base fact and how much can we take it as...
Yeah, my problem with like anything from them is we've seen firsthand how they straight up put their own opinion in the newspaper rather than reporting fact. So I can't really believe anything that they write.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, I mean, their relationship with the Faceless, they're either at a point where they're like working together with them in some capacity, or they're being used by them. So both those options, it's also hard to read anything as fact more than it could be just what they want them to write. I mean, man, they were putting like codes and shit for faceless in their newspaper. Like every crossroad they have where they could decide to be against a faceless, they don't do it.
The only reason why I think this article has any potential merit is A, it appears that we have a picture of this seemingly inscrutable gentleman in white. B, these articles have essentially been approved by Charlie to some degree. So if this is what they want or are okay with the public seeing, that at least gives a bit of a snapshot as to what they think their 10 steps ahead looks like. That's why I'm approaching it, at least. Now, looking through my other notes, there aren't any other images of this person in white.
Do you think the mask he's wearing is the same as the rest of the people we see, like the blue man and whatnot, just in white? It's hard to make out.
I'll take a closer look. Let's see. This is 26, right? Huh. Looking at this here, it's a bit...
Also, you're whispering, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am. Looking at this here, it's a bit difficult to decipher simply by how, I suppose, blown out the highlights are on this image. But they look to be of similar structure.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the thing that's tipping it off for me is the jaw, the way it's squared off.
Mm-hmm.
That leads me to believe that this has to specifically be, I suppose, if not the main, one of the main core members of the, I suppose, operational Faceless. Mr. Green, Mr. Blue, etc.
In the very last paragraph, they say, "We still don't know what these investors actually do. Our best working theory is that they take the money collected from other members of the Faceless and gangs around the city and invest that money through companies like Nest and Wolf. But that's just a theory. We also suspect we'll all get those answers very soon." First off, what the fuck do you mean we suspect we'll all get those answers very soon? Where is that coming from? Second, I never really considered it like that. Like, to me, the investors were people funneling money into the Faceless, like investing into the Faceless, not so much the Faceless giving money to them to allocate.
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, that was more of a financial broker, such as Victor Blackwell's position. But I also then think about the meeting that I witnessed here,
Mm-hmm.
in which, no, actually, I don't know. The blue man gives the investor a briefcase and then he leaves. So it could be that he's providing him money from whatever they did.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to some degree it makes sense that, one who invests expects a return on their investment. I think that's the thing. They're not patrons of the Faceless, right? They're not giving money by virtue of their belief in things. They're investing. And investors expect a return back.
That's true.
That's how I'm reading it. I could also be very off, though. Because otherwise, what use does the collector have? If the Faceless is able to be funded quite easily by the investors, they wouldn't need a collector to go and shake down not only criminal groups, but government institutions around San Andreas. Especially with the seemingly infinitely impending doom about the state's finances. That I find quite curious. Now, based off of what I've read, there hasn't been any explicit crime or criminal movement that has been made by this unknown group, yes? At least laid out.
Absolutely no details on what actual actions, yeah.
Whereas Faceless, we know that they're involved with guns, drugs, governmental interference, 10 steps ahead. Like, their pieces are very clearly on the board. Whereas, like Roman mentioned in his notes, and as was noted in the files, this other group is truly inscrutable. People who are looking for the patterns are able to see that something is happening, but what? By whom? The only thing we have to go off of is that something is amiss. And it's very easy to explain mistakes or accidents or incompetence on coincidence. And it sounds like these people are banking on that. If the faceless are the boots on the ground, then does that make this group the brain in the jar?
Here's the scary part. They clearly have some sort of ties to the faceless, and I believe in a capacity that's above the faceless. I now see the faceless as like soldiers that do the heavy lifting and whatnot. But if we were to believe what Roman put in his notes, something scared him when he compared Talon's movements with this unknown group's.
It seems like Talon's intentions are pretty clearly laid out based off of Roman's notes, right? A want to fetter out corruption and dismantle it and make a message out of it. It's one that Roman even apparently agreed with.
Yes.
So, yeah, that is scary.
Why would a group that seemingly has something to do or ties with the faceless, which are all about corruption, have some sort of, you know what, maybe it's not a, how do I put this? Maybe the comparison isn't a collaborative one at all. Maybe whatever this other group is doing that's raising red flags for Roman in terms of comparing scheduled things, events, actions. Maybe it's to try and fight or alter whatever Talon's movements were.
I mean, Roman did want to use them as a... wanted to point them at Talon to get rid of it. But yeah, what would scare him off? Maybe some doomsday death cult, right? What's more inevitable than the end?
The inevitable.
Oh, this is such a...
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Okay. You know how we spoke to Lang about his meeting with seeing Brandon and Diego?
Yes.
Well, I've been keeping an eye on their records and whatnot, and Diego got arrested for impersonating. Yeah. Which is very interesting. Because there's not many reasons you need to pretend to be somebody you're not to quite an extent that you get arrested for it.
Any person who commits impersonation who provides law enforcement with a false or fictitious name or identity. different from impersonating a government employee. Interesting. So... That is quite intriguing. Because people pretend to be other people all the time.
Yes, they do. Now, I looked at the names surrounding his in the newspaper for who was also arrested, and none of them had charges of impersonating. There's a lot of ADMC, but it did seem like it may have been a separate incident. So I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Maybe something alone. Maybe he just didn't get out of whatever he was doing. But I do think that it's highly likely Brandon and Diego and possibly others were the ones that were meeting up with Elliot Collins to look into, well, me, but not me.
I know not if you... we did not have a chance to speak about it, but Elliot Collins was around a couple days ago.
Interesting.
I'm going to reference my notes very quickly. Nope. Not you. Nope, not you. The fuck? Yes, this one. Apologies, that took me too long to pull up. April 30th, 2:24 p.m. There were
Talk
two
about
twats that I
matcha?
put out. Specifically, one, oh my god, Wolves International is the best, and then, like 30 seconds later, I love wolves. No other twats from that day.
Oh my god.
Just really passionate about his internship, I suppose. I'm gonna double check, because I think... Yeah, those are the only notes I have from that day. Not that one. Why the fuck is this out of order? Annoying! It's not the end of the world, though.
God, this theme of like knowing what's gonna happen before it happens through so many of these is just so hard to put in any sort of category.
It's an intriguing mantra. Okay. Man in all white, I think we can confidently say, is faceless. I gotta think. Let's actually... Okay. From square one. So, mask. Man in white. Let's just go bit by bit again. Okay, this is the one where he's spiraling about laying in roosters. It was like an entire month where he did nothing but eat at roosters. Like, that's all he fucking did. What led him to that point is interesting. We don't have a very clear picture on that as of yet. He loved the ramen. Ah, ramen, favorite food. Fucking loves ramen. I'm going to take a brief moment of reflection while drinking my coffee.
Sounds good.
I gotta start coming up with more. Alright, chat. Alright, I'm gonna go and re-up on my tea really quick. Gotta make sure I got the brain power for this. I'll be right back. That took longer than I wanted. But thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you, thank you. It was a bit of a journey. But we got it done and we're back. Hello. All right. Let's lock in. Huh.
Okay. Now, I must sleep. Get some rest before I fly to Canada for tomorrow,
Indeed.
which I'm very scared of because I have a curse where who knows what will happen. Now I can either let you out now, or you are free to spend the night in here, and like before I leave for the flight in the middle of the night, I can let you out so that you can make it back to Babylon tomorrow. Whichever you prefer.
I'd appreciate that greatly. I think I will review a little more and then probably lay my head to rest as well.
Okay. So this pouch here has more of the notes. I think you've read all of them, if not most of those so far. I just didn't get a chance to organize them. So you can feel free to organize them using the benches or anything in here, wherever, to try and keep our, I guess, shit sorted.
Indeed. Is there a place you would prefer the pouch to be left?
Anywhere in here.
You got it. Can and will do.
Okay. Oh boy. I will see you on Tuesday.
Indeed. Rest well and safe travels.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Okay. Honestly, us sorting things might help me wrap my head around it for a while, and I feel bad. I hope she just wasn't waiting for us to get back. I had to help my papa with something. Ask for a lockpick? Okay, let's just start at the beginning, right? We'll start at this pouch, and then we'll continue onward. Oh no! Well, send good vibes to TJ regardless.
I forgot to leave a book. This one as well.
You got it. Okay, make sure we're not picking up anything else. Null? Ooh, okay. I think we did already read Null. Yeah, the Faceless. Which I think we can put... It actually... Oh, wait, yeah, it was the one that was... Actually, no. We can put that one here. And then we'll just go through and sort everything. They only take people who are already aligned. Aligned to what? Okay, so... Red mask, skull. Right? If we're gonna take that being related to the Faceless, let's take a moment to step back and consider the manner in which Eliza was selected, right? Because either she was being eyed to be used as an asset or for something else, right? Now, Charlie's whole thing is about the truth, right? Truth buys trust. Trust buys second chances. That's their whole deal. That's their tea. So with that in mind, what are some aspects of Eliza's public life that she was very vocal about, right? Trying to create a better future, redemption, second chances, rehabilitation, all of that jazz. Now, on the surface, it can be very confusing as to why Eliza would be selected to be given this gift of the Epsilon building, right? On paper, she very much was, obstinately against everything that the Faceless purportedly was about, right? Running guns, selling drugs, killing people, yada yada yada. So, no visible selection process. Is it just as simple as, like, quiet quotation marks things like giving people, you know, giving people loans, properties, gifts? No, I actually, you know what? Reading further, it really is. They recognize something that's already there. I think they're selecting for a mindset, a very specific one. People who understand that control isn't about force. Right? And I think that's something that Eliza with New Epsilon was kind of toying around with. Because as much as the character pretended that it was all altruistic, like, there were some darker, more selfish intentions behind what she was doing, right? The way that she was using it as a way to, like, track people and make connections and try to get into the nitty-gritty of what makes things tick. Yeah, I don't think they fear being seen. I think they find it irrelevant. It's irrelevant if what you're doing is existing and happening anyways. Right, yeah, it's also irrelevant if your plans are unstoppable. Hard agree there. Huge agree there. Huh. Extra garb, that's a really good way to look at it, right? Because worrying about being seen is, like, ultimately a strain on resources. Okay. I'm gonna sort this one a little bit better. So that's mask stuff. This, just for the sake of making sure things don't get too muddled together. And I don't know how many faceless books there are, so we're just gonna hope we don't actually. We'll put this On this bench over here. I don't want to put them by any lamps. It could get messy. Okay, we might have to short this out based off of a perceived order, but... Okay. They are not self-sustaining. That's the flaw in every report. Everyone assumes they built this. They didn't. Something is backing them. Not funding, backing. There's a difference! Yeah, that's what Eliza and CJ were talking about before. Funding implies transaction. This isn't transactional, this is endorsement. So yeah, this is a patronage then. Whoever stands behind them doesn't expect returns. No profit trails, no asset recovery, no ownership patterns. Then that's where we were wrong in our thinking. They're an investment in outcome. That means whoever is backing them is not interested in money. They are interested in control stability. Stability for what? In their outcomes, I suppose, right? Because if you invest in something and it works a little bit and then falls apart right away, then that's, you know, a waste of time. Or disruption at a scale I don't fully understand yet. I tried mapping potential high net worth individuals, defense contractors, political shadows. Nothing fits. No one has this level of reach without exposure. Unless they are not individuals, keep seeing Blackwell everywhere Victor. So Axel's gotta still be out there. Somewhere. Right? Actually, I almost feel like I gotta move these over here so that they're by the Victor Blackwell stuff, but we'll keep this here for now. Based off of what these other books say, might have to recommit to reviewing them. I thought they were reckless. That was my first mistake. I thought they were emotional, angry, reactionary, but I've been reviewing timelines, overlaying events, looking at what happened after their attacks. So this has got to be about Talon. That's when it clicked. They don't just destroy, they create conditions. Thanks, Thanks for the follow, Drinks a Lot. After every major Talon operation, policies change, security tightens, resources shift, people move. They're not just hitting targets, they're forcing the system to reshape itself, and they know exactly how it will react. What are these artifacts the FIB showed? I tried connecting Talon to everything, funding, leadership, external influence. Dead ends every time. But something kept bothering me. Their operations. They escalate in a way that feels guided. Not controlled, guided. Like someone is setting boundaries. Letting them act, but within a framework. And then I made the mistake of comparing timelines, Talon events. And them, the other group. I wish I hadn't done that. Okay, them, the other group. Now another something has popped up. Nest? What is that? Talon? Baseless? I can't do this anymore. Maybe Nest isn't connected. The way that we thought. Actually, probably is, and I'm overthinking it. We'll go through and resort through these once we've churned through it. Oh! I don't think we've read this one yet, but CJ did give us the go-ahead. We know Hollow is the name of that other faceless building. Who is this? I saw this person once. It's a cowl. It's a hood. I don't know how you can differentiate from there. They are power. So it's gotta be people who have power? Fuck if I know, buddy. I mean, okay. I'll put you here, because I don't know what your T is. I'm gonna be honest. The faceless are not the beginning, they are not the end, they are the middle, a tool, a mechanism, a perfectly constructed system designed to operate without visibility. But even a system like that requires a purpose, and I think I found it. They are not funded, they are not controlled, they are not even directed in the traditional sense. They are allowed. Allowed to exist, allowed to operate, allowed to reshape everything around them. Because someone, somewhere, has already decided the outcome. And that man in white is not ensuring it happens, he's ensuring it already has. I need to make multiple copies of my notes. I need to make fail-safes. I need to spread this. Did he end up doing this? Carefully, I need to make recordings. Voice? So there likely exists voice recordings of this somewhere. Right, this is about faceless. The money. Okay, another book about Rooster. I think we'll go and separate the books about Lang specifically and Rooster specifically, but that might be a bit much. We can keep them together. Hmm. Hmm. Another thing about confirming. A lot of similar language here. I think that's very interesting. Alright, we'll have two. Hmm. Oh! Okay, this is new. They are not hiding, they are not hiding, they are not hiding. We are looking in the wrong place. Or maybe I did read this and I forgot. I don't know. They don't exist in the shadows. That's the mistake. Everyone thinks they're hiding in darkness. They're not. They're embedded, integrated. They don't need to hide when they are part of the system itself. You cannot remove something that was never separate. I understand it now, or at least enough of it. Talon was noise. Oh yeah, this is what CJ read earlier. Violence, impact, statement. Easy to track, easy to follow. That's why I started there. But they, no, not they, it doesn't announce itself. It doesn't need to, because it isn't reacting to the system, it's shaping it. I thought I could use them, leverage them, point them at Talon, and let them do what they do. That was my mistake. You don't point something like this. You either fall in line with it, or you become something it removes. I was about to understand enough, and that's more... I was about to understand enough, and that's more dangerous than knowing everything. Oh. Ah, yes. Oh? Oh, I hope that didn't just do what I thought it just did. Oh, are they same copies of the... Wait... Oh, shit, there's more. Okay. Inspection records, bank statements. Oh, yeah, those are all the notes. We're not gonna mess with that. Okay, good stuff. Okay, let's start without stepping on these old... She placed this over here. I imagine... All right, let's... Okay, so we're going to put Talon-specific books over there. Okay, this is about Lang specifically. That's another thing. Like, some of the descriptions here are very interesting. Ow. I'm gonna make sure I rename these as I go. G-R-A-Y, not G-R-E-Y, right? Okay, hell yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Aligned. Hmm. This references Lang and Talon. So, this one. And this is just about Talon. Korak! Thank you so much for the prime! Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, Talon, and then this is like Lang and Talon. Which will reconfigure that in a moment. Alright. Hopefully we don't lose any of these in the floorboards. That would be not great. Okay, this is just about Lang and Rooster's Rest. Hmm. I've been following Lang. Doesn't run this place like a business. He uses it like a node. Clear audio until it matters. wonder if there's any meaningful inference that can be drawn between Roman having difficulty seeing the mask and Roman having difficulty recording audio inside of Roosters. Talon FIB bombing. Different psychological markers. Control. It's interesting. This kinda... It's a little, thematic that this is on the other side of the table than the mask stuff. Because the mask stuff is about, you know, obedience, control, da-da-da-da-da. Whereas this... Conviction. It's a good line, Lizards. I agree. It's a very good line. Okay, did I? I don't think I did. Yeah. Yeah, the FIB bombing is heavily branded. That's a great way to say it. I agree. I think being able to, like, parse apart the thematic dichotomies in this will, give us more clarity on how to break things apart later. At least I hope so. Huh. They act like the outcome is already decided. Now that's another similarity. You can't counter something if you're always reacting to it, and we're always reacting. You and me fucking both, Roman. Okay, I don't want to crowd this too much. We might end up shifting some things around just to make sure it's not a total mess. Do not log this officially yet. Mask. Okay. Now, where does he learn about the artifacts? Unless he got a drop from his connect, Ian Crawford or whoever, read the Umbra file and was like, what the fuck is this? Where's the... Now this is interesting. On one page, Talon. On the next page, Mask. There we go. Okay, this one is interesting because it's... I understand Talon, but also... TF is up with this mask, buddy. Might have to move those elsewhere. Laying in Rooster's Rest. They're not building anything there, they're confirming it? What do you mean? Hey, Kizzy D, what's up? Huh. That's really interesting. Oh, I like how... Sorry, some of them are... I don't know if you can see it, like, in the upper left-hand corner. Some of the text yeets itself, too, and it was tripping me out for a second. No, chat. I'm starting to get paranoid. I'm certain we're fine in this haunted-ass basement. Okay, FIB! What the fuck are these scribbles? Wait, have we seen this yet? I actually don't know. Chat, for real, I don't remember. Talon operates as a decentralized militant network. Primary characteristics: high-impact operations, explosive-based tactics, so bombing, public-facing acts of violence, clear intent to destabilize institutional authority. Unlike other groups, Talon wants to be seen. They leave signatures, not symbols, statements. Every operation is designed to communicate something. Initial conclusion: Talon is not hiding. They are declassing. Talon known people that are linked are as follows. So the FIB knows who is in this group. That's surely nothing we have to worry about. I'm like sitting here with my nose an inch away from the screen. Like, how is me putting my face closer to the screen gonna read through the scribbles? If Eliza's guess, just based off of the inference of these books here, that CJ and Lang are Talon, and it's very clear that they do want to keep it a closely guarded secret. Interesting. Talon, the group, wants to be seen, not the individuals. I mean, it's a basement of a restaurant, lizards, right? Like, there's no way for us to know if this is, you know, quotation marks Talon, right? And if other people know meta to the otherwise, please keep it to yourself and let me live my French vanilla fantasy. I'm having a great time not knowing what the fuck is going on, and it is amazing getting the opportunity to discover it all by myself. Thank you. Ooh, who are you? Ooh, I think this is new too. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna, because I know I'm gonna forget it. Probably have to go through again just to make sure we got everything, but... I know how to spell brief. There we go. Interesting. This file revisits the bombing. I'm gonna make sure Eliza drinks first. Well, I guess I probably should. I should name them with the file names. That makes more sense. This file revisits the bombing of the FIB's facility approximately 10 years ago, attributed to an organization now identified as Talon. The attack was initially classified as a large-scale domestic terror incident. Recent analysis suggests a different objective? Target, FIB Regional Office. Casualties, multiple agents, staff, and contractors. Evidence, minimal forensic recovery. Perpetrators, never formally identified. The bombing was not intended to maximize casualties, destroy infrastructure, send a public message. Instead, it appears to have been designed to remove specific records and eliminate targeted individuals. Okay. Redacted finding? Come on. Come on, unredact it for me, can ya? I want to know! Recovered fragments indicate Talon operatives were present before the explosion. This suggests pre-event infiltration, controlled detonation timing, targeted extraction or destruction of materials. Talon operates with long-term planning, surgical precision, minimal exposure. The bombing was not an attack, it was a correction event. We might have to revisit some of these. Because it feels like the FIB files are contradicting what Roman's saying a little bit. CI 1903 Talon. Okay. Okay, maybe we do just bring those other books back over to this side. Good job. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Gonna switch places with you. Okay, so to revisit. I've been following Lang. Rooster's Rest isn't a front. Okay, so those two at the top are the FIB files. I might have to walk away and come back. You know what, McSack? That... I mean, if they were inspired by the... Ooh, you know what? If they were inspired by the FIB bombing, that is something worth diving into. Okay, hold on. It's a bit of a mess over there, chat. It's a bit of a mess. I just want this middle book! It's fine. Yes. Precisely. Then I think that's the Lang/Talon one, right? Because that's the only one that he's directly related to? You know, yelling at books always works. Exactly. I'm gonna do this just to make sure, because the odds of me missing one is incredibly likely, chat. I'm just letting y'all know right now. I'm just letting y'all know right now, alright? I thought they were emotional. Everyone says they wanted to send a message. You know what, extra garb? Touche to that. Probably should be this one. Then... Nope, not what I wanted to do. This is the one about Talon, right? Yeah. I think that one goes, like, here. That certainly makes sense. Okay. These two... Actually, let me revisit this one over here. Nope, that should be all of them. It's all good, it's all good. Thank you for catching it, Flower Rains. Lethargic! I think Eliza clocked that CJ's avoiding answering that. And I think Eliza's taking it that there's a reason why CJ's not answering that. So Eliza just made a mental note of like, well, CJ didn't deny it, so I'm probably close to the truth at least. And for reasons that she cannot say out loud, she cannot confirm 100%. There have been a couple of times where CJ has given non-committal answers to Eliza, and I think it's really fun because it really adds a lot of tension to the... It adds a lot of tension and weight to those kind of interactions. And I think there was a moment where Eliza was like, that answer isn't particularly important for me right now. Just mentally make a note and move on. And if it ends up being a bigger problem in the future, we'll address it then. But for the time being, I think it's, Eliza thinks she knows. And CJ probably clocks that Eliza knows. But it's not something that they can get into right now. That's kinda... That's the gist of what I got from that. That there's probably something a little deeper going on there. That they'll get to if and when they get to it. Because I think it's one of those things where Eliza hasn't earned the right to having that information yet. Which makes a lot of sense, right? Mixac, that's a great way to phrase it, right? Some stuff we just can't talk about yet, but you're smart enough to figure some things out. Now, could Eliza be way fucking off? Yeah, probably. It's possible, but from our perspective, right, because we are playing from a limited perspective, we only know what our character knows. That's what Eliza's clocking right now. Because I think there's something to be said about... Don't worry, we'll come back to this table. I think there is something to be said about certain major players being grouped up together. Right? Like, you got like, Faceless all grouped together. Okay, you got the Oracle having their own separate group. You got... You know, the guild all smashed up here. You got a couple of the Tree Boss guys that are all faceless assets grouped up in. Oh, what's this? I don't know, process of elimination. We'll probably talk about that another time, just not right now. What is that? I don't know. What is that? Great question. Don't ask. You're in the perma-contract basement. Just focus on your books, goddammit. Shut up and figure out the goddamn wormhole, okay? Okay, secret group. It could mean anything. Right? Hey. Chat, here's the thing. Hey, 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 chat, y'all know what it is. Chat, you know what? Hey, chat. 1 + 1 = 2, that's all I'm saying. Alright, that's all I'm saying. 1 + 1 = 2. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, oh gosh, yeah, an entire fucking, like, ugh, floodgates have been crashed open with this. Now, I'm trying to figure out what this word is. It looks like natural, but that doesn't seem right. Extra garb, yeah, I think Eliza, the character, is functioning right now from a perspective of, there's a lot I don't know right now, and I do... Eliza has to exercise patience with this, because even though she wants to, like, dig in, get all of the answers now, figure out what the players are doing, who's going where, why they're doing it, what am I doing, how can I be, you know, how do I even have a part to play in trying to stop what is happening? Am I actually unwittingly becoming a part of, you know, the all of the terrible things that are going on? Hey, Brittany, exactly, right? A yes or no answer would just remove all of the tension, too. So, no, I like that we're going down this sort of path. Yeah, especially with as much as CJ has impressed upon Eliza how important Roosters is to her. And how much this all you know, very clearly means to her. Like, that's gotta be a huge leap of faith from CJ's part, right? And for Eliza, it's also, you know, essentially being told, hey, we're the only people you can trust, after Eliza getting, you know, her shit kind of kicked in by multiple people. Or, you know, Eliza perceiving that her shit got kicked in by certain people. For Eliza, it's a big, you know, hey, I'm literally putting my life in your hands in exchange for the thing that I crave the most, information. You know what, Alicia Twitchy? That's a really good question. Rip Brittany, if EJ was in here with Eliza, EJ would spill all of the beans. Like, it wouldn't be just a perma contract basement, it's like the floor is lava and you're already standing in the lava. Yeah, it is a huge risk. It's a huge risk for CJ's part, right? To the whole city, Rip Brittany. Probably. And that's why we love EJ. EJ's the perfect stirrer. Now, why the fuck? Okay, never mind. Life is good. I figured it out. Right, yeah. EJ and Eliza are chismosas, you know? Let's see. Oh, I'll have to say, between Jordan Ackridge and EJ, I think Jordan has to take the cake. I think Jordan is the more, like, dramatic stirrer, whereas EJ is very much, like, slowly and quietly sets, like, stools or boxes behind people when they're not noticing that they accidentally trip over. Where Jordan will, like, stand up and splash someone in the face with a glass of wine, right? Like, that's the... Like, they have very different methodologies of stirring. EJ's the very, like, oh, you know, I don't know. Like, I saw these two people talking, and they were, like, kissing each other, and then you find out that, you know, one of them is, you know, was kissing on not their partner. Right? That's kind of EJ's strat with stirring, which I appreciate, which I support. Yeah, I don't know. Whereas Jordan is like, oh my god. You will not believe what I saw. That's the tea. That's the tea. And that's why both characters are perfect. Huh. Huh. Sorry, Chad. I gotta start Squidward maxing over here. There's just a lot to think about. Actually, if I was smart, I would. Hold on a second. Let's see. This is all Wusto's Wang Talon. Okay. Thank you, Decoy. Alright. You did that one. This one. Oh, wait. Are there two of them? Huh. Hopefully I didn't accidentally scuff something. Huh. This is the man in white. Hmm. Categorizing this will be interesting. I feel like I gotta, like, set up a tier list of, like, how unhinged each of these get. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's the other group. Pardon me. Okay, that's the other group. This is the whole white man. Which we might have to move that book over there. But we'll see. Here, actually, is it useful to... No! It's not what I meant to do. Double check something. Uh-huh. And then that's the Talon and Lang book. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we were over here. I'm gonna get so fucking topsy-turvied. It's not even funny. Yeah. Yeah. That's a great way to look at it, I think. Okay, you are them. So we got them. Then you... We might have to do a little circle around. Okay, so we got them, then we got... Okay, this is the white man. Man in white, alright? I'm just gonna call him that, alright? Man in white, alright? Man in white. Yeah, white man. Unknown entity! What was autocorrect doing there? Now this one is interesting. Clearance revoked. Whose clearance got revoked? That's the question. Like, Mama, what's the T? Decentralized criminal network. These are Ryan's notes on here. And this is the third group, question mark. Okay. Alright. FIB files, unknown entity. That'll, of course, go, you know. Actually, I'll put you here. And then you... And this is white. It would be a beautiful friendship, Decoy. I think so. Okay, man in white. Okay, you on the other side of the table. Might have to rearrange you because I kind of did a sloppy job organizing this one. But it is what it is. Now, this could be about them or about the faceless, right? Then again, they don't exist in the shadows, and the faceless's whole thing is like, we're in the shadows. Right? Point them at Talon and let them do what they do. This one's really interesting. Hmm. This is really interesting. Because it could be about that. Could be about faceless. It could be about anything. That's okay. We'll do a little walk around. No big deal. Hello, can I pick you up now? Hello, yes, I ordered one, picking this book up. Okay, we're not gonna go farther than this, right? We're not gonna go farther than this. We're not gonna goof around. Girl, what's your problem? I know, I gotta yell at the books! Or we can do all of these and then come back for that one later. Hi! No? Okay. Fuck it. We're moving on. Fuck it! We're doing it live. Okay. So... Man in White. The Unknown Entity. Brewster's Challenge. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, I did not mean to pick that up, but that's okay. Who are you? Mask. Yeah, right. Ah. Hmm. Slash me puts a post-it note down. Nope. Okay, this is another one about the Maishk. I'll have to straighten these out a bit better, but, you know. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, what if I came over here to pick up this? Okay. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Alright. It's like the book in the library. Alright. Who are you? What's your tea? No one has seen this mask. We are just guessing. I don't know why I read it that way. Nate, not at all. Not a single clue. wasn't a whisper of a concept that ever even crossed my mind. This is a very intriguing conspiracy we found ourselves in. And the fact that there's a lot of, like, narrative weight on top of it really adds some fun spice. Like, yeah, it wasn't even, like, I wouldn't even have had the vocabulary. Alright, this does have a Talon mention, which I find intriguing. Okay. I think we'll place this one up here, because that's an actual sketch. Because there's a couple of them that have visual depictions of the mask, which I find interesting. FIB. About the mask. Chat, this week is about to go bonkers mode. Okay, that's where that was before. There we go. Echo! This is about the artifacts. Quite a lot about this mask. Garb, yeah. Nodes. Artifacts function as nodes in a larger interconnected system. Mission failed successfully. Hey, you know what? That remains to be seen, alright? Eliza's gotta make it out of here alive first. Actually, maybe we scooch these baddies up a little bit. Okay. Alright. I'm not super duper sold on it, but I think our sorting system for the most part has been decent. Try to make sure I kept it in the order that CJ put it in, so hopefully we didn't fuck it up too much. If we did, well, it's nice knowing y'all. See you on the next character. Okay. I started with the money, because money always talks. Oh, wait, not yet. I almost did that thing where I didn't do the thing I was gonna do. Follow the money and you'll find a noose. They are not self-sustaining. Yeah, so what Eliza said earlier was an incorrect assumption. Nope, don't stand on the books. They're fragile! Red mask, skull. This one's really interesting. I'm gonna put that one over here. And FIB about the baseless. Clearance level black. Hmm. There are indications of external support or influence not tied to known entities. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. I just want to grab that book. It's the only thing I want. I just want to grab this book in particular. If we do a little... No dice! That's the thing I don't want to have to go through. Ooh, you know what? Yeah. Let's try that. Let's try that. Alright, we're just gonna... Eliza's hair looks so out of place here. Oh my gosh. It's the one book. Well, chat. Nope. None of those. It's gotta be one of yous. Yeah! Okay. Okay, oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we're good. We figured it out. Okay, we just got to put some of these back. Which won't be too much trouble, I think. Mask. Oh. Really? All of the masks? Damn. Damn, dude. Really had to do me like that, huh? Really had to do me like that. Okay. Good news with my flawless sorting system is I know where each and every single one of those books go back to. Lang. Lang and RR. Is this... Hold on. We do have this one already, yes. And this also has a sketch in it, so I think we'll put this with the other sketch one. Maybe not right under the lamp, it could set on fire. Okay. The mask again. Let me double check here. Okay, that's good. And then this is Echo, which we already have. If I am not mistaken. Thank you for the reminder, lizards. Yes, chat. Make sure you stay hydrated. Let me double check this again. Oh, yes. Multiple unidentified objects. This is the mystery group. And this is, if I'm correct, White Man and Owl. And this is the unnamed group. Good enough. Wait, is this the... Ooh, this might be the one that we were missing? Yes? No? I think so. Because I don't think we have that one noted. We do not. Okay. Really does get more curious, huh? I understand Talon now. Faceless. And then this is the... Yes. The potentially faceless, potentially something else one. Wave, what's up? Hello, hello, goodbye. Hi-bye, Wave. Chat, if you're not already, make sure that you send Wave a big ol' follow if you're not already. It's a great role player. Plays Bobby Lawn, aka Mumbles Fumbles. You know what it is. Let's see, City Chronicle, City Chronicle. I think this one will keep to the side, and then this one we'll find a way to put in proper order, even though we have it in a hot damn minute. We'll have to reorganize this. It's a mess! But that's okay. Alright, chat. With all of that, put in order. Huh. Might have to dig into some of our old notes and reorganize what we have in Obsidian. That might be a smart thing to do. Love it! I'm also such a hoarder, so... It becomes a necessity after a while. Now the question. We have all of this laying out. I guess we could do, at the risk of... Okay, so unknown entity. Okay, we're gonna... Actually... Gonna do this. And then... At the risk of setting my computer on fire, we're gonna do this. I think we got a... New note, new canvas is what I want. Yeah. Okay. We can do... Ooh, can I be lazy and just do this? No. Okay, we'll do this one at a time. Or two at a time, I guess. Okay, so we got these. So we're just gonna group this in the best way we can. I need to be careful how I write this. Not what I meant to do. Also not what I meant to do. We'll have to find the order in these different groupings. God damn, they got so many. Hold on. Okay, so we got that. Then we'll scoot you there. Yeah, and then I guess... Not what I meant to do. Alright, depending on how we end up sorting, we might have to scooch some of these around, but for the time being, I think this is adequate. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, we'll have to sort these a little bit better later, but we'll do that. We'll do it when we get to it. This is interesting, because this is Talon and Masks, so I think I'm gonna put it there. That just feels like it makes the most sense. So there's a couple of areas that these overlap, right? So there's Talon Mask, and then there's Talon in the Unknown. So... I'll have to find a good way to visualize some of this, but... I mean, we can... do fucking that? I don't know. Well, we'll do that for now. We'll do that for now. Okay, and then we got Then we have the unknown. Where we have... Actually, we have a couple of... that. And then faceless. Which we can put in the middle here. Alright, we have Talon and the unknown, and then faceless and the unknown. The roof running sounds... oh, oy vey. Oy vey. Freaking me out. Okay, we'll start. Ooh, wait. We got 2? That's interesting. Alright, this is a little messier, but... let's see. Where do we want to put this? I guess I could be a little smarter and do it this way. Yeah. Okay. It's a little messy, but I think we'll be able to find some form and function shortly. Alright. White owl. Alright. Do I have... yes. Yes, I do. I have all the ones I wanted. Alright, so we have FIV on the unknown. Which should probably center this a bit more. Just for our collective happiness. Stuff on the faceless. Which... oh, actually, we don't have as many as I thought. Okay. Man in white. Jesus. You're freaking me out, man. Dee Dee, no. Eliza has not said a word. There it is. You know what, chat? We made it a while. We made it a while without anything going off, and you know what? I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for them. Okay, as long as I didn't miss any of them. Faceless are them. Faceless. Faceless Blackwell money. Please, faceless Blackwell. Is that all of them? I might be missing a couple. Well, I guess this does kind of partially pertain to the faceless, so we'll do it like that. Let's see. Does that feel right? We've got 3 Roosters Rest. With one specifically about Lang. 2 FIP Talon books. 4 Talon books. Ooh, I put this in the wrong spot. Okay, they figured it out. You know what? Good on them. They've got the strat, and it's effective! Let's see, there's only the 3? Okay. Let's see. Those 3, the 2 things, and then the 4 books. And then 4 about the unknown. Make a decision! Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 about the unknown. 2 about the man in white. 4 about the faceless explicitly. 2, 4. Yeah, that should be all of them. Alright, so it's an incredibly loose map right now. And I think we can break it down more into chronological order stuff, but we got them in groupings. So we got Rooster's Rest. Yeah, we got Rooster's Rest. We got Talon. We got The Mask. We got, The Unknown Entity, with several passages describing both Talon and Faceless and the Unknown Entity, so we can compare those. Then Faceless explicitly, and then the Man in White. Which there might be a couple of broader categories you could collapse things into, but... that's what we got right now. That's what we got. But at least we have it all noted. And just because I'm paranoid, I'm going to very quickly look through these and make sure we didn't accidentally grab anything that we weren't supposed to. Whew, okay, we're good. Does Eliza know anything about time travel? I'm pretty sure Eliza's seen Back to the Future. I think that's what we got. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Started with the money. Now, figuring out the time of all of this. I mean, I could go absolutely bonkers nutso mode and try to line these up with his bank transactions, but that feels like that just feels like a pathway to madness. Because actually, pardon me, there's a couple of different times where Roman visited Roosters pretty consistently that he could have been tracking things. So if we take a look here, I guess I could cheat. Hold on. Right, if we want to take a look at the first instance of this person being at Rooster's Rest, 2020, right? And then it seems like monthly until... Surely that's roof running, right? Until he hit a point here where it's like, all right, every month, you know, once a month for a couple of months, and then, you know, break for a couple of months, and then starting to go to Roosters a little more consistently, and then another couple month break, and then we start getting a little funky with it. I mean, where's the one where it was just a chunk? Because in 2021, there's a couple of points in time where it's plausible that he could have been keeping track of Lang, but I think there's a better scope of time, like February, right? This February-March arc of time, I think is more plausible that he really must have caught on to something and really dug his heels in and started going to Roosters. So it could be, right? Could be initial surveillance of Lang during, like, early 2022. And then we get to, like, fall of 2022, and he's like, I've been trying to put up my fucking recorders, and none of them are recording anything. I'm gonna sit across the fucking street and watch these people. That's what I'm thinking. So it must have been early 2022 or late 2022. Because, like, it is plausible that he could have during this span. But just from the obsessive behaviors, let's actually take a look at, since that's where we're kind of starting from, right? All right, so let's see. Ooh, I could probably... Actually, I should... If I want to be, you know, for real here, I should switch these around. Right? I've been following Lang. So this has got to be like 2021. Routine is inconsistent, no fixed schedule, arrival times vary, meetings appear unplanned, ga-ga-dee-ba-da, ba-ba-dee-ba-doo. Right? He uses it as a node, ra-da-da-da-da. Attempted audio capture inside, 3 placements, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Roosters Rest is in the front, ah-la-la-la, ah-la-la-la. Mapped movement inside Roosters, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Positioned across the street, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Bowish, thank you for the follow. Direct line of sight through front glass, so I'm imagining it's when line of sight must be clear, so if I want to be, like, really hyper-fixated about it, right, if I really want to get anal about it, I'll say early 2022 is when he was doing his initial surveillances, and then late 2022 is when he probably was, like, looking inside of Roosters and just, like, watching things as opposed to trying to record them. Raina, thank you for the follow. That's my thought at the present moment. Now, could that be disproved at any particular moment? Yes, absolutely. 100% can. It can be disproved at any moment. But, again, it really remains to be seen. Bowish Raina, thank you so much for the follows. Now the question remains. Raina, thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, so on the timeline around those dates, I think... Ooh, you know what? That's a good breakdown to look at, because I know once we separate this and just select all of them again, I think there's a chunk where it's like only Otto's Otto and Rooster's appointments. So actually, ooh, yeah, so early 2022, like this is it. Hello! Thank you so much for the prime, I really appreciate it. I'm wondering, because I imagine right in the diary where it's like, I've been following Lang, that's gotta be this like section, right? Especially if it's hyperfixating on, like, let's see, like that's gotta be what this is in reference to. I'm wondering if now from this, right? Can imagine kind of following him around, trying to see what his habits are, and then kind of clocking in like, oh, this is the place where he's at the most because that's his business. Then that being where he really locks in and really follows Lang, right? So if we look at... I've been following Lang. Routine is inconsistent. No fixed schedule. Arrival times vary. I think... Ooh, I can... Just for fun, I'm gonna see if I can find which transaction, because it's gonna be the reference number 554. Oh, chat, we're going down a rabbit hole we're not gonna be able to get out of. I'm just warning you right now. Okay, which month was this? I think this is from March, when we got these docs. Yep. Okay, there we go. Hold on. I can't believe I never actually labeled any of these. Did not do myself any favors. Okay, which reference is this? Okay, this is reference number... It doesn't have the reference number! Okay, hold on. We'll figure this out. I'm sure of it. Okay, we're looking for 554. So it's gotta be one of these. 2022. Okay, 2020. 2022. And we're looking for the one before that. Yeah! Smoking gun! Wait, why is that not showing? Oh, because it's 2021. I'm dumb. And it was under a completely different... Wait, why is it showing me 2331? Brother, don't piss me off. Oh, because it's actually this one. Like, I probably should pay attention to both. Because I think it's easy to make the connection that... Wait, maybe... Since he's looking into Talon... Presuming... Right, chat? If we're going to wildly speculate... Chat, we're gonna wildly speculate right now, and I'm gonna politely ask that none of you correct me. It is very important to me that none of you correct me and tell me that I'm wrong. Let me live in my delusional fantasy. Because we're brainstorming, right? And I think me being proven wrong is even better than getting correct, you know, me being proven wrong in RP is more fun for me than getting proven wrong in chat. So, okay, walk with me here, right? This lad, he's following Lang around, right? He's being like, okay, what is your tea? What's your fucking deal, right? in his notes, he is referencing Lang being associated, basically Lang and Talon are being mentioned in the same breath in a lot of situations, right? In a lot of these situations. But where? Okay, where's the one where he was? Okay. Positioned across the street, second floor, direct line of sight through front glass, Lang seated 3 individuals across from him, one wearing a skull mask. Okay, there was a skull mask on Denzel's notebook, right? It felt very, personal, right? And I believe we got it confirmed from either Lang or CJ that Denzel had one. So, he's watching these people. We're kind of inferring that he's been trying to figure out Talon behavioral patterns, especially if Lang is considered to be a nexus point in this kind of thing, right? Early 2021, he starts hanging around and following Lang around. Also stopping pretty frequently at Smoking Gun, which was Denzel's business that just a couple of months ago got bought out by Nest. Lang said that Denzel was very important to him, like a friend, but like a little more than that. So, why would the Faceless pursue Denzel and try to buy his business? Well, I don't know. Maybe because it's a business and they just want to buy all of the real estate. Right? Maybe. Or maybe they were trying to find a way to get to Denzel, probably the same way that the Faceless are trying to get to Lang by buying Rooster's Rest. So they decided to try to pull the fucking wool over the eyes of this, like, paranoid old man. And he was like, nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna mess around like that. I know that these assholes are 10 steps ahead because I am in the know about this Faceless Talon stuff. So that is why he went to the park in... That is why he went to face the Faceless in the park, because he knew that they knew that he was in the know about stuff. And he figured, well, I'm a man of pride. I don't want to just sit here and wait until my ass gets bagged up. So I'm just going to go and face them. And that's why they got him. But they've had him for like over a year now almost. Isn't his birthday coming up? Oh, chat, this is so bad. Oh, we've been trying to figure out how to save this fucking guy for like 5 months and he's out there getting tortured. And now fucking Charlie is gonna have to bake him another cake. I might be a little off, chat. I don't know. Chat, I don't know. I might be off, chat. I thought I was cooking and then I decided I overcooked. But there's no such thing as coincidences, chat. 1 + 1 = 2. Anyways, so early 2021. Actually, wait. Early 2021 to 2022. Actually, when is his... Because that was on a complete... Yeah, it was just on that card. Now, this guy... patronizes Smoking Gun at the farmer's market for like a week and then never goes there again. guess we never... I don't think it was made clear when Denzel moved to Liberty City, but I imagine it's at some point, time TBD. We don't know how long his business existed. But we do have this note. This stretch of 2022. Oh, and I might have to... Let's see. 316. Okay. Let's see. So we've got this chunk, right? From 220 to March 16th. No, farther than that, yeah. March 16th, that's like the only places that this guy went. So I think I will... I've been following Lang. I think I'm gonna bring a couple of these baddies over here. I've been following Lang. No shit. You don't say! Now, I think we'll include the chunk of time that I think he was following Lang specifically. Because there's a point where he stops and does something else. Junior, I'm so sorry. Junior, I'm so sorry. I don't have any reception in here. Junior, I'm so sorry. I have no reception. Here, we'll do that. And then we'll kind of... Good job. Okay, so we got that chunk. And then, what is it? This chunk from... It happens again. On a different card. So he does this again on a different card. Buddy. Okay. Yeah, he does it on another account. Let me actually double check on this one. Huh. No, yeah, he just stops using it for a while. Ooh, T. Okay. Chat. I probably haven't cracked anything here. Let's see. Okay, I need... Not you, but I need you? That might be the wrong one. Okay, 2022. Right year, wrong group of months. Okay, so this starts... Interesting. It is not nearly as obsessive as the chunk at the beginning of 2022. Which I think is interesting. But... I think... Is it this one? Let me double check. Yes. So we can start with this one. So 913. Nope, wrong. Wait, how the... No, this isn't even the right one. Good job, I don't know how to read. Okay. We need... Huntley! I'm in the midst of, Eliza will 100% give you a call back tomorrow. Oh, wait. 2021? Did we already look at... Yeah, we did already look at that. Chat, make sure you give Huntley a big ol' follow. Plays Junior Huntley. Okay, because there is this chunk In 2021. I guess we could note it. Like, it's something to note. I don't know if it's important enough, but we'll, like, toss it over here. Which it is later 2021, so it kind of makes sense. No, it's mid-2021. What am I saying? Because we got Smoking Gun Farmers Market. I'm gonna add this one as well. We'll add these two just for the fun of it. Not that much though. Not that much though. Whew! That got a little hairy for a second. Is it because I alt-tabbed out weird? That might be why. That could precisely be why. Oh god, how long was I hot miking? Embarrassing! Fucking embarrassing! Oh no, chat, we hot mic'd. We hot mic'd in the perma condition basement. Oh good lord. Oh no! Hey, I didn't mean any of what I just said. I'm sorry. Glory to the cocker, whatever. Even though where I come from, we say Kiflam, but I guess it kind of means the same thing. Anyway. Sorry about that. Pretend you didn't hear anything. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't even know if I have, I don't even know if I have the right to talk to you, because I know it's kind of CJ's thing, so, yeah, I'll just get back to my books. Okay, what was I yapping about? Kizzy D, you know what? If Eliza falls over and dies in the perma-condition basement, is she actually dead? That's the question. Okay. Alright, back to what we were doing. Which, okay, 2021. We want 2022 later in the year, right? Okay, 2022. It stops in 2023. 2022. Yage. God damn. These bitches cannot get enough of their rooster's rest. I think it's that one chunk. Unless... No, it's actually just that one chunk. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking this highly likely coincides with this. That's what I'm thinking. If we could put a timeline on things, I'm thinking that's specifically what we're looking at. Now, another way we can look at this is, I think there was a period where this guy was pretty frequently... Am I misremembering that there was a period where he was just like buying a fuck ton of guns? Hold on now. Ammunition. Let's actually take a look at that. Okay. So, when we first started doing stuff, just doing a lot of shit with guns, right? Never mind. That actually seems like a reasonable amount of time to be purchasing guns. Okay, so he was really, really active during 2020 through 2021. Switches to his other card here. There's a point where he decides to start splitting things between different accounts. Now, let us presume that somewhere around 2020, Ryan Gibson starts associating with either the Faceless or this other group, and he starts getting, you know, a little bit of financial backing with some of this to actually, wait, where the fuck is the Blackwell? Okay, so he starts following the money. Actually, category. People. Utilities. Storage. Travel. Housing. We'll call financial. Okay, so that's pretty normal, Jets and docks. He's gotta have another storage at just a, like, his motherfucker. Thank you, Flower Rains. I don't know how it does that. Maybe we gotta open the book. Maybe we gotta open the book. Maybe that's what we gotta do. So he's had this storage. And then there's a point where he starts renting from wolves. And that is probably where he starts cultivating his connection, his relationship with Ian Crawford. What the hell? Hold on. Jake Forrest. 2023. Ian Crawford. So this will be under 2331 in June. Of 2023, I should say. It's gotta be one of these. Oh, is it the wrong one? Hold on. I am looking at the wrong one. Hold on. Jake Forrest. Okay. Okay. Just because this is interesting. I'm not gonna put it next to everything, but I am going to Victor Blackwell, Wolves, Jake Forrest. And I think that is it. Boy, oh boy, I hope this doesn't become a pattern. boy, oh golly gee. Okay, so if we gather these lads and zoom a little closer. I think we can make these a little smaller. Just 'cause. Actually, I might just... No, I'll keep it there. And then I believe Victor Axel, Hollow Trust, Jake Forrest. Okay, where does... Could have sworn I saw where Ian Crawford showed up. Ian Crawford here. And... Ian. Okay. So far... So far, that's at least the timing of things that we can figure out. So 2023. So May 2023, so 3 years ago was when he was into that. And one can presume 2022, late 2022 was when he was doing the majority of his sneaky peeky spying. Oh wait, Bean Machine! Is that what's across the street from Roosters? Hold on. Bean Machine Coffee. Alright, so Bean Machine Coffee and Rooster's Rest. Bean Machine Coffee and Rooster's Rest on the same day. I'm gonna look and see if there's any other instances of this happening. Oh, sorry, I guess you should be on this journey with me. Four 14, 6 8. Hmm. Hmm. It's plausible. It's plausible. How would 9-year-old Eliza react? Oh my gosh. How would 9-year-old Eliza react? I think that could be confused. Eliza, 9-year-old Eliza would probably say, "You're lying." All right, chat. I think this is all the reasonable mining we can do for it. Oh, it's the music. All right, this is all I can do for today. I'm cooked. We ended up streaming for 7 hours, which is way longer than I expected. But I've got some stuff to take care of. I think I'll take some small notes as to how I organized all of this. And by small notes, I mean cheating with a screenshot. Yippee. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I do. Let's see, we got our book, we got the City Chronicle. $16! We'll have to fix that. Yeah, this look is a disguise. Chat, today's gonna be interesting. Think Eliza's gonna work on these notes until CJ comes and picks her up later. With that said, hoo-wee! I think we've narrowed down the timeline a little bit more. But I really appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging with me today. I know it was a very introspective stream, but I think it's cool that Eliza got some more context on things. And now we can start laying out a timeline so we know what direction to go or what to look for Eliza going forward. And I think it's cool that expectations have been more concretely set in regards to what information Eliza is allowed to be in the know about. I promise I'm not gonna have Eliza do anything stupid on purpose. But this is really interesting, especially I'll have to get Eliza's old notes in order because I think there's a lot of cross-referencing that we can do to help contextualize some things. Yeah. The reveals of everything is so neat. Ah, chat, I know who I want to raid on this beautiful Sunday. Oh, for sure. Like, my brain's cooked, but, like, in a fun way. Like, I already started my brain cooked, and now we're just forming new synapses. Chat, let's raid Royal Creates, who plays the clown Wendy, and also plays Aphrodite Theos, who, you know, is a delightful cop character. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate you all. I hope you enjoyed stream as much as I did. It's chill as hell. We got to do some formulating and contextualizing and all of that. Yeah, Royal's great. Chat, I'm gonna let you go. Go send Royal a bunch of good vibes and follows if you're not already following. And I will see you lovely people. I will try to start as close to restart as I can. No promises. I really am trying to get my schedule to start a bit earlier, but I do have earlier commitments I have to tend to, so it's aspirational. That's what we'll call it. It's aspirational. But y'all are the best. I can't say it enough. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye!